I love this song. Okay, so I have a couple of different things I'd kind of like to do today. We'll see how much I get to them. But the first one is I want to start working on Protector of Tyria over here on this character. Which, for those who are unfamiliar with Protector of Tyria, that is getting all of the bonuses. Yeah, I have Great Northern Wall. Because the basically completing all the missions and bonuses. I'm not planning on necessarily accomplishing it today. This character has Protector of Cantha, so I'd like to get all of the Protector titles and get Legendary Protector, I think, is a title. I'm not sure if there's Legendary Protector or if it requires you to get Protector and Guardian. So Guardian is doing all of them in hard mode. But this character is well on her way. Huh. I didn't realize she had Survivor level 1. I mean, definitely. Okay. So 13 out of 20 for Elonian Protector. And Tyrian Protector is at 12 out of 25. But part of that 12 out of 25 is the fact that I'm missing 4 missions here in Ascalon and 2 here, as well as the Gate of Kryta. So I have Delesio Seaboard, not Divinity Coast. I have the Wilds, Aurora Glade, Riverside Province, Sanctum K. I need to do Ice Caves of Sorrow and Iron Mines of Moladoon. Dragon's Lair, Thirsty River. Yeah. So honestly, most of the stuff that I'm missing for that, there's a couple elsewhere, and I'm not planning on redoing those missions today. Because I do want to hop on another character at some point and start doing some stuff on him. But I would like to get through to Gates of Kryta if I can. We'll see. We'll see what time permits. So that's kind of my intentions for today. Now, at some point, I am going to want to, because I have the Zaishin mission for this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I needed to redo that one. So I am going to want to do this one in hard mode at some point, but as well as Blacktide Den. I'm not going to do that until after I grab a Young Heroes of Tyria book, so I'm not planning on starting that today. Where am I in Ascalon City? Oh, I'm right by the arena over there. This is also not the party I'm going to be working with. And this is also not the profession combination I'm going to be working with. So I'm anticipating this area to be, shall we say, underwhelming in terms of enemy power. That, I think, would be an accurate descriptor of what I am anticipating. Here's my air staff. I'll put on my air staff. So I'm going to... Yeah, I'm not using protection prayers. Drop that 2 points. Do more than that. Max air magic. Actually, this is an interesting question. Do I make that like that and bring this up? So I'm doing a 12, 10, 8 attribute point split. So I was just trying to figure out how I want to divide things up there. And I'm not sure if I want more healing prayers or more divine favor. I think I want more healing prayers. I'll go up to the 14. I'm going to use Healing Breeze, Vigorous Spirit, Heal Party. I guess I might as well zone and then worry about the rest of the skills I'm going to be using here. I want Chain Lightning, Windborne Speed, Second Wind, and probably some other just direct heal. Ethereal Light, maybe? That seems reasonable. Ethereal Light's kind of a mixed bag. I also need to change my... While in this area, one should be a agent. Because it works even here. Okay, so I want Acolyte Sasuke. Windborne Speed is specifically for this mission. The end of it is has a running section, so I want to be able to windborne speed myself to move more quickly. But I want some offensive capability because this mission is going to be really boring if I'm just trying to heal because the enemies are not going to do much damage. Oh, that's right. You're doing this weird fucking spears at things. Chicanery, aren't you? I'm not sure that's what I want you to be doing. Yeah. No, that's not what I want you to be doing. Ignore this. You're not spearing anything today. I mean, you are probably using fire attunement, but definitely want Glyph of Energy. Yeah. Let's use Glyph of Energy. You know what? Because I never do. A completely extraneous meteor shower. Breath of Fire's fun. Firestorm could be nice and gratuitous. What is this? I struck for 31 damage, and if I knock down, the battlefield set on fire for 7 seconds. I wonder what makes the encoding preset overload. Because it does it at the most random times. Not that often, thankfully, but very randomly. That's nice. You know what? Firestorm, because it looks cool. There. I mean, it doesn't really matter much. This guy, I'm just going to leave him the same because I don't really feel a need to change what he does. It's not going to be terribly relevant. And strike as 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave him this way, too. I think I might switch Tiger's Fury out. Or actually, yeah, Splinter Shot. I'm going to give him Splinter Shot. And I'm going to keep Expert's Focus. Where was that? Strike as 1 is like not the most exciting skill, but the teleport aspect of it, I think I want to keep. All of Haste is certainly good. It's a strange skill in that it requires a pet, not attribute points. I'm going to give him Landry's Assault instead of Predator's Pounce. Normally I like Predator's Pounce because it helps the pet stay alive, but I don't feel like that's going to be an issue here. Because we're doing this in normal mode because that's how I need to do it to do this. Yes, I know. So hope everybody's having a good, what is this, Tuesday? My brain said Monday for a moment there. I'm like, that's not right. I would like to talk to the captain. Thank you. Yes, Bonfaz Burnt Fur, the Char General, is in fact just here at the Great Northern Wall. Yep, that's what I'm anticipating. A lot of immolation, a lot of... I'm going to bother to pick up this hand axe. It's 2 to 3 gold, and it's not worth it, but I'm doing it because I'm compelled to. By, I don't know, the lootings. Something I did do was farm a bunch of random stuff over the past, I don't know, a little bit. So that way I now have access to a one of these sets. I'm going to stick to this one for now because I want the enchantment duration. But for those who could not tell what was going on, I switched to a scepter and offhand that give me plus 30 additional energy. So it's a plus 12 energy offhand, plus 15, but they both give minus 1 energy regeneration. But they can work well with second wind, potentially. So if I need a higher energy pool, I can get access to it. So that's kind of the story there. I wish I knew what I could do about that priest. Oh well, I'll need to look into it later. Oh yeah, I could air attune if I wanted to, or conjure lightning. I don't think I picked up on this character because initially I didn't have any. But this does deal lightning damage, so I could pick that up if I wanted. You can tell it deals lightning damage because it makes a zapping noise when it hits. It's a fun zapping noise. Oh, hi Acolyte Sasuke. Let me heal your wound. Normally you're supposed to have like 30 armor coming in here, so... These are not what we would call threatening enemies. Unfortunately, doing the bonus does mean this is going to take a little bit longer. Not a whole lot that can be done about that fact, though. Ugh, why am I compelled to pick up this junk? I don't know. I'm not even going to need energy from Second Wind. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, I can use it to heal myself a little bit, too. Get out of here, Whiptail Devourer. I wonder if Invoke Lightning could do enough damage to just straight take him down. I don't think this wreckage has anything in it, but I should open it up just to be sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait, nope. I need this. It's part of the bonus. You have to collect this ghost's armor. That you could always have Rodgord's Invocation active. I'm not going to go grab those 4 gold coins. 1 gold is just not worth the time. This area is absolutely brutal in hard mode. Ooh. I will grab some pumpkin pie. Here, Acolyte. Have a healing breeze that completely outstrips any capability of damage that these enemies have. I'm here for this pumpkin pie. There's some wreckage over here. I think this has one of the pieces of the armor stuff that I need. What's annoying about this bonus is these pieces actually take up inventory space. So you need like 4 pieces, like 4 inventory slots total to be able to do the bonus here. This mission is weirdly nostalgic for me though. Huh. That's strange. Usually that boss is down here fighting and not up here, but okay. That's fine. Heh. There's Kiln Testavri over there. But like I said, he has like 4 pieces of armor or something, so... Let's see, is it the House Cast Time of Air Magic spells? Definitely would be useful at times. I'm definitely much more of an air elementalist than I am a monk in this mission. The enemies are just... I mean, they're calibrated for a different stage of the game. Is really what it comes down to. Ooh, some chitin. Don't mind if I do. Don't know why I walked back for that now. We're going to have to turn back later. I need this wreckage right here. I forget if he... I don't know. I think I'm going to get all the pieces, but I forget how many there are. I just remember where to get them. This is the furthest out one. And to actually get to Mr. Testerbury, you need to go this way. Yeah, there's another piece of wreckage up there. I'm pretty sure you open for another bit. Stuff. At least if you get doubled up on this somehow, you can sell it for a little bit of money. When I'm wanding stuff for like 50 damage, that's when you know these enemies are weak. Okay. Let's grab this wreckage. There's his pauldron. This is really strange, actually. He has pauldrons, but there's not actually a pauldron armor slot in this game. There is in the sequel, but there isn't in this one. You just have head, chest, arms, legs, and feet. So interesting that there is a pauldron on this then, despite the fact that it's not actually an armor slot in the game. Kiln Testerbury. It's a strange name. In life I was known as the champion of Sirmia. In death I am but a restless spirit. Please help me. The enchanted armor that sealed my tomb has been stolen. Find it and return it to me so that I may pass into the rift. Yep. And he takes all those pieces and says thank you. I believe because I'm doing this in normal mode from another campaign, I don't get any experience for doing that. But here we see something that is an interesting architectural element. It's these stones with this glowing... it almost looks like a water pool pattern, except it's red and glowing and coming around the bottom. But this is a feature that we see in a number of more tomb-type areas. And this does loop around back over... I don't know if it's actually faster to go that way or the other way. I'm going to go this way anyway, just because. But there's a number of features like that in Ascalon. Greenwich Courthouse has that sort of architectural feature. Yeah, it just comes out over here. And I don't know... For some reason, I was thinking it came out over there, but it doesn't. I don't know if that's because I associate it with like graves and tombs and stuff in Ascalon. Like I said, Greenwich Courthouse has some, and there's also some in the Nolani Academy mission when we take a Book of the Dead. It's a very interesting feature that's not really explored. I feel like there's a lot of world-building mysteries in Ascalon. It's a ruined nation, and a lot of its lore has been lost to time. And I'd be really curious to know what that lore would be. And I would absolutely love a prequel game to this one that takes place during the Guild Wars. That could maybe explore some of that stuff. But anyway. Ooh, 16 gold coins. Nice. That's actually worth a little bit. It's 4 gold. It gets split evenly among your party members. Here's where a bunch of char attack us. I'm not going to bother watching this. This looks like Lego brick. The bottom of a Lego brick. You can actually, if you want to, especially in normal mode at higher levels, you can kill all of these char and go back into that area and explore it if you want to. Wait. This is the way out. It's very feasible to do in normal mode. I'm only gonna Windborne speed myself if something happens and I get separated and I can't, and I'm not in fallback in slash incoming anymore. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap there. So anyway, I would love to have a prequel game that could explore what Ascalon was like before the Searing, and before the Char attack, during the Gold Wars, when it was kind of at the height of its power. Maybe something dealing with Adalbern's ascension to the throne and all of that business. I'd be curious to see what that would be about and what that would be like. So I don't know that ArenaNet has the bandwidth for that sort of game right now, or well, they should. They need bandwidth for some other game, just because it's a good idea to have additional projects in the background. But we know that a lot of stuff was canceled in the past year or something because they were going nowhere. But yeah, anyway. I'm just saying there's a lot of interesting room in this IP to go in different directions and to explore different things. And I'd like to see more of it explored, possibly more like single-player RPGs or something. Online games are a massive undertaking, especially something like an MMO like Guild Wars 2 is. Okay, Captain. I have returned. Okay, thank you. Brings me to Fort Rannoch. Completed Great Northern Wall mission. Yep. Okay, so that brings us to Fort Rannoch. I don't really feel like I need to change a whole lot, but I do need to clear out my inventory of some random trash. Where is... There's a Shunlai chest. I think Lord Darren is here in Pre-Steering as well, except instead of there, he's up on the bridge up that way. Good job, pathfinding. You got there. You did not get there. Is this the person that I saw earlier walking up in the Great Northern Wall area? Maybe. Yeah, I think in Pre-Steering he's over there. Okay, so what my experience was from that mission is I don't need as... Oh yeah, I need to pick up another one of those, don't I? Well, that's not an immediate pressing concern. I don't think... I mean, this is hardly worth salvaging. That's not worth salvaging. Oh, my chitin fragments are full. I think that they were just had ordinary value last I saw, so I'm just going to sell it. The merchant and kind of trust that I'm not wasting a few gold. It's so small it wouldn't matter anyway. Okay, let's just merch stuff. Not going to get much for it, but that's kind of what or at least I'm not expecting to get much for it. Oh. Sometime when I'd like to get another character slot. And I'm just going to throw Lorb on here. And do a challenge where I don't get access to my bank and I have to play... I can't jump campaign. I have to play through the campaigns chronologically. Which would be really interesting because I'd have to go through Prophecies first, and then Factions, and then Eye of the North. Or not Eye of the North, then Nightfall, then Eye of the North, then War in Kryta, then Winds of Change. And it would limit my access to things like heroes and stuff like that. I have some other sort of ideas for restrictions that I want to do as well with that sort of thing. We'll see if that comes to pass. I should go ahead and start this mission. Fort Rannoch. I feel like every time I come in here, I mention the trivia about... but it could be the first time for everyone. There's a quest giver over there that gives you a quest if you are in... there's Master Armin Saberlin. We need him to give us the bonus, but... My Lorb got canceled by the enemy being dead. Yeah, see, that's why I'd pull up the... Yeah, Gurn Blanston over there. His wife is just outside Ascalon City, and if you go and talk with him and your Prophecies character, he will give you a quest to go talk to her. Hey! Hello. How are you doing? Can I not walk through here? What the heck sort of invisible wall is this? Oh, whatever. How are you doing, dogs and cats and? There we go. I knew Lightning Orb would give me a reason to make use of my elite. Makes sense. Ooh, char hides. I can trade those for fur. One of the more reliable sources of fur? Wait, I'm all turned around now. Yeah, okay, I just need to go up this way. For some reason, that section of ground was looking weird. Or unfamiliar. Hi, Spar the Ravager. Why would you faint-hearted me? Yes, I know. I need to go rescue his son. I don't really know how to complete this mission without rescuing his son, so... I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh man, this area is coming up is so painful in hard mode. It's not going to be a problem in normal mode, but... Yeah, because there's... you can see Dieter over there. We basically walk through... I would call it a Valley of Rangers, because I feel that's an accurate description of it. Ah, yes. Nothing like a bunch of 0 experience points. Where's this go? Oh. I need to remember this. I don't think I've found that before. Because I was just able to walk up here onto this ridge. Normally I feel like I have to walk through that valley down there to get up here. And get absolutely wrecked. Ooh, pumpkin pie. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, no, I do feel like I typically had to walk through there and get absolutely wrecked by rangers. I wanted to hit 6, not 5. Oh well. Oh yeah. I will say there's something quite enjoyable about the damage numbers you get using elementalist spells in normal mode. Just get amazing values. Oh, hi Charm Mind Spark. And then this loops around. We have more char. I might sit on this set for a little bit. Oh, no, this one's better. It has quickened casting time. I am having an absolutely difficult time casting a bunch of my spells because things keep dying too quickly. Oh man, I remember the last when I was doing this with my Paragon, I think. These char overseers gave me a massive headache. I think something weird had happened and I was like by myself or something. But see, I walk right by him, so he'll eventually stop talking, or like he has some dialogue, and then we get the bonus after he finishes talking. So that's fun. And here's our slice of pumpkin pie. Oh, that's across the bridge. Let's go ahead and get our coins first. Now we can get our pie. Yeah, and he runs back to the wall. We are... Or not to the wall. He just runs back south. We're actually south of the wall right now. The Great Northern Wall goes through there. Still have that Zaishin quest. I will turn in after I do this in hard mode later. Or do that one in hard mode, I should say. Then we come up to the catapult section. The catapult section, basically the game wants us to build a catapult. I think the purpose is to... Okay, that guy is just going to get wrecked by a meteor shower. I think the purpose of it is to teach us about the catapult mechanics that are used in Guild versus Guild. But it's an annoying running around collecting pieces in kind of a loop and giving them to Siege Master Lornar. I don't think Lornar. I think it's like Lornar. That guy's basically impossible to save. Maybe if you got here early enough and you Prot-Spirited him, he might survive. I'm not sure. Oh, hi. And frankly, you kind of want to use the catapult. It's Lormar. This is Lornar's pass. You kind of want to use the catapult normally, but we have Rodgor's Invocation, so it's just not a big deal. Yeah. And it's kind of fun to take out all these char with crazy fire magic. What's annoying is that because I'm gonna be trying to do the bonus, I'm gonna have to take the long way through the Nalani Academy, which means I don't get to take the shortcut of opening the front doors. Which is, you know, as it is. But the next mission is Ruins of Sirmia. Which I'm going through these again because this character doesn't have them, and I want to try to get Protector of Tyria on this character. Obviously, I'm aggressively overleveled. 19 gold coins. Don't mind if I do. I believe at this point we mostly just have to take care of the boss at the end of the mission. Spirit of Favorable Winds is not really worth killing, but the AI is going to kill it anyway. They're taken care of. Excellent. Ah, yes, we get dropped off at Frontier Gate, which is a nice little outpost here on the frontier. Ooh. I'm going to hang on to these char hides because I can trade them in for... let's see, I have an unID'd cane. These might become... Yes, improved sale value is precisely what I want to see there. Yes, improved sale value. The rest of this stuff is not worth salvaging. I don't need to spend the salvage kit to get like 1 or 2 pieces of tan hide or cloth or whatever. Where was I? Oh well. Ruins of Sirmia is an interesting mission because it's it has this unfortunate AI on our AI companion Prince Rurik, which makes him act like a complete doofus. Because he will just spontaneously run off and go and get himself killed. And that's deeply unfortunate. And is largely responsible, I believe, for why players do not like him. Because there are just certain trigger points. Like, so for most of the mission, Prince Rurik is quite content to follow your party. But for some key parts, and there's a bunch of Grawl worshipping the statue of Lissa, I assume, over here. But for... Oh, this part can be a pain in the butt to vanquish, by the way, because Crawl Eulodytes can heal quite effectively. Oh, you know what I should use as an elite? Thunderclap. Yeah. Yeah, I should just go Air Attunement Thunderclap. Drop Lightning Orb. But yeah, like I was saying, Prince Rurik, and we'll see this, and Ruins of Sirmia has a lot of nostalgic vistas for me. But Prince Rurik mostly follows your party, but there's a couple of key spots where he just suddenly is like, oh no, I'm going to take the lead now. Without really warning you that that's happening, and he's notorious for getting himself killed. This right here, this is the primary mission where Prince Rurik will get himself randomly killed. I'm not saying it can't happen in other missions, but this is the primary one where it does happen. And I mean, I don't have a whole lot more to add to it than that. His self-destructive tendencies are... I'm just going to switch to Healing Spirit. Or Patient Spirit, rather than the... his self-destructive tendencies are incredibly annoying. And they're largely responsible for players absolutely loathing the prince. And I think that that loathing, that mockery, is mostly off of this one mission, because Prince Rurik only shows up as a companion in Ruins of Sirmia and Nolani Academy. In Nolani Academy, he's not too bad. It's just Ruins of Sirmia that really happens. Like, he shows up, he makes a cameo appearance in Borless Pass, and you're kind of escorting him in Frostgate, but you're never directly interacting with him. So As I've kind of thought about it, like Prince Rurik has this reputation for being an NPC that you have to babysit and pay really close attention to because he'll run off and get himself killed. And as I've thought about it, as I've played through the game and whatnot, this is the main mission where that happens. And it's unfortunate. But you'll see, we need to safeguard Prince Rurik's life and then free all Ascalonian captives. And Prince Rurik kind of runs around a bit. Thunderclap, because it hits in an area of effect. Oh yeah, I need to apply my attunement. And, you know, here we are. I guess I could theoretically go for a different element. Earthbriars is not the element. Anything that I do would be redundant with Acolyte Sasuke. Yeah. So, yeah, I wish they'd set up this mission differently, so that way there was less risk of that happening. But, oh well. So many freaking Devourers. He really wants to take down that Devourer, doesn't he? So I'll need to make sure I keep an eye on him. I can keep him alive pretty effectively. My healing breeze is very strong. But I do need to make sure I keep an eye on him. Yeah, this area right here is one that I always kind of think of and remember. So many Devourers. They're just tickling Acolyte Sasuke. Like, I don't need to bother healing anyone because fallback will do the business for me. I don't know what was here. This was reminiscent, actually, of like the Roman Forum, the ruins there. There's some like pillars and stuff. Falling down. Our path forward is up these stairs. I do think that you can probably wander around here a little bit. A lot of these maps and Prophecies are just way more expansive than they need to be. I've managed to aggro a massive quantity. I see Prince Rurik over there. He's not really being threatened by those Devourers especially effectively, though. Yeah. Our elementalists do wonders in low-level areas. But these stairs always are a bit of a nostalgic walk up. I think there might actually be a piece of concept art that's kind of for this area, as I think about it. Get Conjure Lightning. Make my wanding stronger. Hey, Hurl Foul Spine. Ooh, he dropped a green die. I always appreciate a die drop. Some of the better drops that could happen here, actually, in my opinion. Ah, yes, here's the famous lines. As a boy, I spent much time in these lands. Look at them now. Sirmio, I think, might have been his home at one point. That's part of why he's talking about this. So right now, Prince Rurik has a mind of his own. He's rushing forward to battle. If you're not careful, he can get himself severely hurt. / killed. I don't think this is the worst spot for it. There's a worse spot later on. But right now, he is running ahead, and if you're not keeping up with him, it can cause you problems. And that's what would happen, right? Now, I've been in this map for 5 minutes. It would be annoying if I had to restart it, but not awful. He talks about the bubbling tar and rivers of sludge, and it saddens him to see Ascalon in ruins, and it saddens me as well. I think that's one of the things that Prophecies does so well narratively, is it attaches you to pre-searing Ascalon through its peaceful beauty, and then drops post-searing on you. And pre-searing is just long enough to get you really kind of invested in the area, and then it's gone, and you can never have it back. And it's incredibly effective, in my opinion. Oh yeah, no, the Dire Lioness is just absolutely outclasses all of these enemies. Yep. But some of these areas right here. Now, if you were actually like level 10, it might take you much longer to get this far. And there's some areas here where Prince Rurik will just run off. And what will happen, that's particularly problematic, or straight up becomes a problem, is Prince Rurik will run off while you're collecting loot from enemies and go and attack another group of enemies without you realizing it. And get himself killed. And that always sucks. I think a meteor shower there was probably overkill. Probably. Never be quite sure, though. I see you up here, Char Hunter. Don't think I don't. And it's particularly in some areas right down here where I think Prince Rurik's AI can really go crazy. So it's like, it's not that much, right? That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to get at here, is Prince Rurik's reckless behavior. There's just not that much of it, really, in the grand scheme of things. There's just a bit, a few AI points, but it was a common enough problem for people that it became known of that's what he's like. That's what he does. He talks about these men being able to head back to the wall for themselves. Hey, it's going pretty well so far. I mean, I'm not doing anything difficult at the moment, just working on getting the Protector title, which means I have to do a bunch of easy missions. But I'm having fun. How are you doing, Saturn Justice? So yeah, I do think just a few AI points in this mission gave Prince Rurik his reputation as being a suicidal maniac, and it's unfortunate, because it meant players don't like him when he's narratively a really strong and important leader for Ascalon. That the players were supposed to develop an appreciation for him. And unfortunately that didn't happen. Ah, cool. That's exciting. Thank you. Yeah, Facebook is... I'm surprised it actually did that, but I'm glad it did. Because it has a habit of not showing anybody anything. Really need to be applying... The Mesmers in this area have Shatter Enchantment, which doesn't deal much damage because their level is so low. But means I do kind of want to keep my Air Attunement covered with the cover enchantments. That way that gets removed first. Did I ever talk about... Ooh, my internet connection was going wonky there for a moment. Did I ever talk about cover enchantments in any of the review project stuff I did? I don't remember if I brought it up or not. So conditions, hexes, and enchantments, which are states that can be applied, work on a stack system. So first in, last out in terms of removal. So if you apply an enchantment that you want to make sure you keep around, such as Air Attunement with the longer recharge versus Vigorous Spirit with its 4-second recharge. Yeah, here's a spot where Prince Rourke starts running off. That can become a problem. But he just runs up the hill, so that's maybe not a big issue. You can apply stuff to cover things in order to protect things that you care about more from removal. This is commonly in like PvP. There's the crippling shot build that would use apply poison, and the poison would get applied on top of the cripple. So the cripple condition makes the enemies move slowly, half speed. It halves your movement speed. And most skills remove one condition, not multiple. So by applying, like right there, my Vigorous Spirit was removed by a Shatter Enchantment, I assume. So by applying Vigorous Spirit, after I apply Air Attunement, Vigorous Spirit sits on top and therefore will protect my Air Attunement from being removed. And Air Attunement's worth protecting in that way. But yeah, the Cripple Shot build, having the poison applied on top of the cripple would allow it. And here, Prince Rurik just chillaxes. He's like, you go do this thing. And I believe the reason why he does this, instead of just finding another way around with us, is to allow us to do the bonus more easily. But having the poison on top meant that you could protect the cripple, which was the more significant condition. And then you'd also have things like cover hexes, where you'd be applying a less important hex on top of a more important one in order to protect it from removal. And you can do the same thing with enchantments. So it's interesting to think about how some of those mechanics work and some of those strategies develop just from the way that the systems are implemented. Okay, if we talk to this lady here, she will tell us about the, this group right here that just spawned in. I don't know if you can see them on the compass there to the southeast. Group of 4 red dots. The Ember Bearers. So this part gets real slow. Because basically what has to happen is these guys have to walk from over in this loop area that I guess I could technically explore all the way over to like in here. And they have no particular haste about it. I'll start following them in a second, but this part is so slow. Like, there's nothing I can do to speed them up. If I kill them early, I can't do the bonus, so I kind of have to wait for them to get there and open the door. And there's just this loop here that you can follow around if you want. I suppose you could follow around it if you were trying to map everything. being slowed by the tar, and it doesn't even matter. Tar is not as bad as ice. Ice is really annoying. It's like a 70% speed reduction. It's interesting the way that that ice mechanic works. You move 70% slower, but the effect that slows you down is only applied while you're not moving. So if you keep moving, you can keep your speed up, but as soon as you stop to like cast a spell or something, you get the ice movement speed debuff. So, almost there. They need to get over to that gate over there. Yeah, everything's instanced. Let's see. Seems like it would have been way better as a mission where you zone into a fight with them at a copy of the target location. Yeah, all the missions are instanced. So the point here with the Ember Bearers is you're supposed to follow them to where they're going. I didn't really look at the whole quest thing. They've opened the door at this point, so I can just kind of waltz in. Frenzy was maybe a bad idea. There we go. Because our goal, they have to open this door so that way we can get inside and kind of come up this way. So this is a bonus objective. It's not something you have to do. So waiting for them is entirely optional. But then we can come up here and take out the Flame Keepers to actually complete the bonus objective. Add a distance to gain entrance to the Flame Temple. Extinguish the Flame Temple once inside. Or they could have made them a bit faster. But keep in mind, I'm also going at this way over leveled, so everything is a little bit faster paced than it normally would be. There we go. Secondary mission completed. So for context, I'm doing some really early missions in order to... missions have a bonus objective, which is the upper right to lower left sword, and just the main mission, which is the upper left to lower right sword. If you get all of them on all of the missions, which have this sort of shield icon, you get a title for... Well, I have Protector of Kryta, which is doing this in Kryta, one of the other campaigns, but you get it for Tyria. So I'm working on the Tyrian Protector title track. So it's just having me do a bunch of simple missions. There is, in fact, this is a useful little detail I discovered the last time I went through here, a back door that opens, I guess, at the same time that one does, that lets you leave more easily. And just cuts down a bit on the return trip, which is nice. I mean, the main thing is they wanted to make sure that following them wasn't too difficult, I think. But yeah, they could have been arranged to be a little bit quicker. Yes, I need to go up this way. So ordinarily what you'd do is right here is where the quest giver was, and then you follow them over to here to get into the door, and then go in and take out the thing. Normally, if you're not doing the bonus, you would continue around here and go through this river of tar over to here where I'm at now. And this is one of the things that's really cool. There's a Prophecies quest that I can't get because this is not a Prophecies character that has you visit the historical monuments of Sirmia, King's Watch, and somewhere else. It's the historical monuments of Ascalon or something like that. But this is the Sirmia one that tells you about the city of Sirmia, which I might take a look at once we finish making these char go away. So, founded, Season of the Phoenix, 1020 AE. We're in like 65, 62. I forget exactly the year that the game currently is in. It says, if only gladiators died, or heroes, death would be his pride. Here in the shadow of the Great Northern Wall, we build anew. The Second Guild War has ended, and Ascalon has been victorious. For the efforts of the men and women who gave their lives while defending our home, we dedicate this stone and the city of Sturmia. We stand outside the wall in recognition of all they gave, and in faith that the victory they have brought will remain. May the strength in their blades and the courage in their hearts be remembered and upheld. So there's 3 of those historical monuments to various cities. And I think that's a really neat little bit of additional world building that they did fit in. And it's interesting, like, the way that Prophecies does stuff very differently from the other campaigns. It's one of those things where when stuff is, like, new and early, they're still kind of figuring out how everything works and how they want to do stuff. And as you go on, like, that... I mean, formula is, I guess, not an incorrect way of saying things, but kind of everything gets formalized, and the design tropes, design guidelines, however you want to describe it. I don't want to... Like, trope is such a negative word. Like, I don't think it's always a negative thing, but kind of the design patterns that they use kind of get codified. And let's just say they did not keep putting quest objectives in the middle of missions. Yeah, for sure. I see you over there, Mind Spark. Yeah, there's the Shatter Enchantment. These guys are so low level. That's just be a nuisance, though. So there's a bunch of dudes down there. I would actually go down there and fight them if it weren't for wanting to make sure Prince Rurik didn't do a dumb and get himself killed. I will always take more char hides. I don't know what you got on you, General Morgan. I can check. Oh, Mark of Pain, that's not a huge deal. I do like the callback to these Flaming Scepter mages that happens in Eye of the North. They get recaptured by the Char and taken to the Char homelands. It's kind of funny. You know, in a sad way, I suppose, realistically. I've done, like, no monking this entire set of missions. What does this lever do? I don't know what that lever does. Oh, Prince Rurik's run off. This part's not too dangerous. He's just going to go stand at this door and use the skill with the longest activation in the game. As a boy, he studied at this academy. So this is a really weird section lore-wise. So here's Knock. Knock costs 5 energy and has a 1,200 second activation time, which I believe is 20 minutes. I think I calculated that out once. But what we have to do here is we just have to hold off the Char for a while, which is not especially difficult in normal mode. And eventually we will be permitted to progress. It does not take the entire 20 minutes, thank goodness. I think they just were like, what's a way that we can have the prince doing this skill for the period of time that we need him to do it without actually having to, like, think about what that duration should actually be. So he just uses it until they arbitrarily decide it needs to end in a cutscene or something. I forget exactly how that happens. So it's canon, by the way, that these mages do not die, but it is very possible for them to die. Hi, Char Blade Storms. You want to start frenzying? Ooh, good voice. Yeah, take that sweet double damage. Or Ascalon. Yeah, knock barely gets started by the time this finishes. So this right here has a strange piece of magic that these chars should be dead by now. That never shows up anywhere else, which is, and it's playing the theme for Amnoon Oasis for some reason. Like, this music normally only plays in the Crystal Desert. And I don't know if that's just because they wanted to pick a mystical sounding theme or if there's significance to it. But this portal, this human portal, allows them to teleport.
That was close.
Closer than I'd hoped.
Yep. Allows them to
This
teleport.
portal will take us to the academy at Nolani.
Yes, exactly as he says here.
From there, we can make it to the wall and cross over to Rin.
We never see this technology again.
The magical wards will hold back the Char, but not for long.
Wait, my lord. Come look at what I have found.
Is that?
Yes, my prince. I believe it is the mouthpiece for the fabled horn Stormcaller. With this weapon, we could destroy the Char once and for all. Ascalon could be saved.
I have heard the stories of the horn's magic, but let us not be too hasty. If this is what you say it is, then we must get it to Rin. We'll see for ourselves how much power this Stormcaller has.
We will.
Come, we'll take this to my father, King Adalbert.
I believe it halves the
Surely
Char's
he
HP.
will know if discovering this weapon is our salvation, or simply too late. Either way, staying here will surely be the death of us. Quickly, through the portal.
Okay, so like I was saying, this portal tech only shows up here. Never anywhere else in the entire game. I don't know what it means. Like, it's a big deal when we get access to Asuran gates with Eye of the North stuff. So here we are at Nolani Academy. You'll notice this floor pattern is the same one as at the end of that cutscene. So I don't know what the significance of that is, or if it means anything. That it's playing the Crystal Desert type music as well. Because normally you have to go through here, over here, into this area, all the way around, over to here, and then you come to the desert, and that's when you start hearing that music again. As far as I remember, anyway. I guess they may. I don't remember them playing it anywhere else. And I can't quite accept all of that. What of this stuff is ideable? 17% longer is not actually the worst. It's not maximum, obviously, when the maximum is plus 20%, but... Okay, where is... That goes to the Dice Lowlands. Does this character have... Yeah, I do have Greenwich Courthouse. I don't need any of this stuff. Give me that stupid hammer. Thank you. I don't need this foam hammer either. Okay. So I was mentioning this earlier, but Greenwich Courthouse also has, and I really want to know exactly what the significance is, but it has these things, right, that we saw near Kiln Trestaby, as well as these. I don't know what these are. Like, they're very weird and kind of eerie, and it's like, what is this? I don't know. I don't know that's explained anywhere. The one-time seat of judicial power in Greenwich Village, the formerly Grand Courthouse, is now in shambles. That's all the description we got out of that. They actually have descriptions of things. I don't know. Elborn Wizard. Also, hello, welcome. They're very strange, and like, they show up near Kiln Trestaby in the Great Northern Wall, and what does that mean? Hi, do you say anything? When I was just a young hooligan, I found myself before a judge on a regular basis. I stood here, inside this very building, as my punishments were read by the Magister. Back then, I can remember wishing this building would be hit by lightning or destroyed in a great fire. Never did I think it would come to be. Why is this one off? Why is this one not glowy in things? What happened to this one? I don't know. But we're going to see more things like that here in Nolani Academy. Is there one of these with like a faster casting time that I might want to slap on? It doesn't really matter. Okay, so yes, let's do this. So you can, if you want to, pull that lever, which opens the doors, brings all the char rushing in. What the main way... Oh, hello, thank you for the follow. What the main way of doing this mission is, however, is go around the back. Now, I'm in normal mode with the level 20 party. I don't need to go around the back to actually complete the mission because my party is strong enough to just walk out the front door through the char forces there. But the bonus requires me to go around the back way because it's over this direction. So we're going to do that. We're going to go the long way. And thank you for that follow as well. So, yeah. I don't want to deal with... I mean, yes, technically you can do that, but I don't want to deal with Prince Rurik. I don't want to risk Prince Rurik doing something stupid. Is really what it comes down to. I'm going to do it my way. It's not going to take that much longer anyway, I don't think. It's less fun, perhaps, but... than taking out all the char. It's a good spot to farm char if you're ever needing char carvings, though. Just hop in here on, like... a level 20 configured for it. You can just take them all down. I'm not going to bother to pick up that Deadly Cesta. I think my biggest complaint about Ascalon is there's too many friggin' Devourers. Stop chasing me. I don't know what this War Master Kasana person's all about anyway. Okay, so I think this is the part where... part of the problem, too, is I get lost on my geography around here because it's a very confusing set of, like, cliffs and such. So I think... let's see. Do I get to the guy... I think I get to him over this way. Yeah, I think he's over here. Yeah, here he is. Okay. Here's... yes, please give me your book. Please give me your book. Thank you. Ah, yes. Imagine Burden. Imagine Burden is the jump of slowdown spells. you don't get that reference, there's a magic card called Jump. Gives target creature flying until end of turn for 1 blue mana at instant speed. And then there's Leap, which does the same thing, except it also draws you a card. And I think there's Flight, which is an enchantment that you enchant your creature and it flies, but the enchantment sticks around because it's an enchantment. So Jump is a very simple execution of the idea, but it's also the worst of them. And that's my opinion on Imagine Burden. Island of Whack Whack. Heh. Good old one with nothing. Yeah. I remember I got to go to some event where I asked Aaron Forsyth, I believe, actually, why Jump was in the set over Leap. And he had a really good explanation about the importance of making sure you're providing cards for new players and stuff like that. Where not everything is for everyone at every skill level. And one of his big points is that, like, experienced players see that line of text, draw a card, is just kind of the mechanical fluff as it is. But new players, good old hive mind. New players see that as, like, why am I gaining knowledge by making my creature leap, right? And it has Vorthosian implications to them, whereas most, like, experienced players are like, oh yeah, this is just a mechanical thing here. Like, cantrips don't mean anything. Yeah, it would be super janky. See, now, what I remember is there's a guy I knew in college where I learned to play Magic, who was known for very janky combo decks. And, oh man. I love mixed card game ridiculousness. But you'll remember this one, Saturn Justice. The, like, was it 10, 12 people game when there was Zer's weirding out and then you cast Wheel of Fortune? And then it took, like, how long did that take to resolve? Like 2 hours or something? Yeah. Yeah. I remember. That was just... Oh, Ghostly Remains. How nice. But yeah, that... Huh. Prototype Portal, Door to Nothingness. Hooray, we have satisfied the ghosts. Or something. Yeah, I know Door to Nothingness. Prototype Portal I'm not familiar with off the top of my head, though. Is that one that... Oh, that's right. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Is that the one that randomizes targets? Yeah. Oh, didn't... Let's see. There's the black enchantment that, like, when a creature dies, its controller chooses target opponent to gain control of it or something. Yeah, that would be a Russian roulette deck. and then Grip of Chaos to make it so that way whenever a creature died, it would get reanimated under a random player's control. Something like that. It was like a Mirrodin black enchantment. What are all these lost soldiers doing over here anyway? Hi, can you be found, soldiers? Oh boy, that gets ugly fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cascade would make that go super bonkers. Trying to think. Because I remember this guy I'm talking about who liked to make janky combo decks did a deck that would use Form of the Squirrel, the uncard, and then phase it out to become invulnerable. Or at least that's what he said happened. Now, this is the part where I get a little confused. Because I can't quite remember which tar you have to kill to trigger the door opening. I don't know if it's just like a percentage of them or something. I don't know, I'm going to Healing Breeze. Makes me as good as invulnerable in here. Okay. So those guys down there. I remember sometimes doing it earlier than I wanted to. There we go. Ah, they dropped hard apple cider for me. Well, I'll probably complete this quickly enough. That's not a problem. This group of stalkers too, isn't it? $30,000 lightning bolts. Oh my goodness, resolving that. 3 hours trying to figure out what happened. Oh man. Good times. I'm gonna grab this cider. There's nothing quite like the games where you need to pull out the TI 83 or 84 or whatever just to keep track of your life total. Well, and this was back in the days of Mana Burn, and there's another guy who would always play in those big multiplayer games who loved Mana Flare and Heartbeat of Spring and stuff. And so you always want to have a mana sink because it's like you couldn't tap a land for less than 5 mana, and it would be absolutely ridiculous. And that's where he'd actually use Sensei's Divining Top less to... yeah, I remember the whole damage on the sack thing, too. But he would use Sensei's Divining Top less to see what was on top of his library and more as a mana sink. The charge lands from Time Spiral were also really useful because you could spend 1 mana to remove 0 charge counters as a way to sink your mana as well. That became weirdly relevant. Okay, let's get you over here, Prince Rurik. Yeah, I think in the long run, getting not having damage go on the stack was a good move. But it definitely upset some people for a while. Let's see. I guess we'd go up this way to get where Stormcaller is. I think it's fine for them to have gotten rid of mana burn and damage. Damage on the stack, I think, was ultimately good to get rid of for a variety of reasons. I know that they've discussed the maximum hand size rule, and it's not in danger of disappearing currently, but it is something that they've talked about. That one's difficult because it does, like, there's a couple of different reasons why you would want to keep it and why you wouldn't want to keep it. And there's definitely strong arguments on both sides, including even sort of similar type things. So if you're drawing a lot of extra cards, having to discard them is both a kind of like a balancing mechanism. This is another spot where Prince Rurik kind of runs off with his mind of his own, but because you're generally going in the same direction, it's not as big of a deal as Ruins of Sirmia can be. But anyway, okay, my fire elementalists are just making everything here evaporate. That's fine. Where was I? Here's the Ruins of Rin. Yeah, I've blanked on what I was talking about. Oh well. Oh yeah, maximum hand size. So like, if you kept a hand and then you're not drawing lands and you can't cast any spells, it feels real bad to have to discard. But on the other hand, it serves as kind of a balancing mechanism to somebody who's drawing a lot of extra cards. So I don't know. The other thing is I have a bunch of cards that I'm not going to let this cutscene play. They have a bunch of cards that explicitly give you no maximum hand size, so that also makes it kind of to just mechanically or just to ride it out of the rules. Because it's like, it's one thing to say, hey, this is something that's not really referenced outside of the rules. We're just going to get rid of it. Which is what mana burn mostly was. It came up in a few corner cases, but... Oh, this is another spot where Prince Rurik will run off by himself that I need to make sure I'm keeping a little bit of an eye on him. Yeah, he's going over there to the... That's Prince Rurik. Prince Rurik, please stop dying on me. Here, that'll help. That'll help. At this point, I probably have more armor than Prince Rurik does. And I'm a monk. He's a warrior. So yeah, I do feel that maximum hand size has more arguments in favor of it and is harder to remove. Ooh, I interrupted the Shadow Enchantment. That's nice. Just because of cards referencing it than like mana burn or damage on the stack did. Or whichever. Ah yes, the best way to interrupt an enemy. Making them dead. Dead enemies can't finish spells. This cutscene right here is narratively really significant. So I think I might let this one play out. Where did they get all of these FDSs anyway? FDS is Fiery Dragon Sword. It's the sword that looks like flames with a dragon's head for a hilt.
Trumpets. The king must be near.
This is an FDS.
The fall of Rin will have darkened his heart.
As expected, they deal fire damage.
Hail King Adalbern!
rise, my son. You have done well. The discovery of Stormcaller is surely a sign of victory.
It is a powerful weapon, but I fear not powerful enough. The Char have amassed an army of many thousands.
You overestimate these beasts, Rurik. Do not be afraid.
I am not afraid, Father.
This
I have
mission
seen
is
battle. Rin has been destroyed.
Nolani
It would be
Academy.
wise to escape while we can. We should make for Kryta and rebuild our strength, not wait here for death.
I will never allow Ascalons to live in the shadow of the Krytans. It is Rin that will be rebuilt. And you will learn your place.
That's likely.
You have grown proud, Adalbern of Ascalon. Proud and foolish.
You would dare call your king a fool? I will hear no more. I banish you from Ascalon. You are no longer my prince, and you are no longer my son.
People of Rin, your king will lead you to death. If you wish to see better days, if you wish to live, then leave the beasts behind and follow me over the Shiver Peaks. We make for Kryta and a new life, free of the Char.
So what's really significant there's a fundamental disagreement happening between Prince Rurik and his father, King Adalbern. So Adalbern came to power. He's not of royal descent. That would be Duke Baradin, who pre-Searing there's a whole conspiracy with people trying to... they're called royalists who wanted to place Duke Baradin on the throne. Duke Baradin himself was against that. But what you saw was King Adalbern got the crown during the Guild Wars, during the first Guild Wars. And he got the crown because he was an effective military leader in the Guild Wars, which were, in part, against the Krytans. So what you have there is King Adalbern is an experienced military leader coming from a period of time where the Krytans were the enemy. And Prince Rurik is kind of a bit past or after the like he really came into his own after the Guild Wars has ended, which means he doesn't have as much of that inherent animosity against the Krytans. Oh man, one char hide short of 12. What that means is because of that inherent sort of lack of animosity. So the char attack, the searing happens, and once the searing happens, the char flood in through the human kingdoms. So they pop through this wall, make their way over, or at that sort of time, they make their way over to Kryta over here. And they make their way down to Or, which was over here. I'm not quite sure how they're traveling there. I'm guessing they might have taken boats through the Shiver Peaks or traveled through the Crystal Desert. It's not really explained. But this is where Or was. Or gets destroyed in the Cataclysm when Vizier Kilbron casts crazy magic that causes the whole place to sink and explode. Char armies get stopped there, and the Char armies get stopped. I think it's more up this way. I don't remember exactly where. I can go do the bonus mission pack at some point in time. But they get stopped there in Kryta by the White Mantle, by Saul D'Alessio and the Mersat, which bring up the White Mantle. Here's Calissa Sedgwick. She takes them, and you can get 4 squares for Char hides. So that's a really significant bit. Like, the Char invasion rewrite the map of everything. Trying to think through here. The relationships between everything change. The political landscape changes. Or is no more. The White Mantle ascend to power. The King of Kryta flees. That's where we get the whole Civil War stuff that happens later. with Salma and all that. I kind of, let's see, what do I want to add for heroes here? Don't know that it matters that much. No, not Livia. Master of Whispers, maybe. Yeah, I don't want to deal with a bunch of minions rolling around. Let's just grab, like, Vec and Zed. And more Elementalists is always good at this stage. So what happens there is, in that confrontation, Prince Rurik is like, look, the Krytans have offered us sanctuary and refuge. And King Adalbern is like, I don't care. They're the enemy. I can't trust Krytans. They're villains. In his mind, that's who they are. Right? Because he fought against them during the, like, he came to power and kind of ascended to his place by fighting them. So to him, he doesn't, like, they're always suspicious. They're the enemy, and he can't trust them. I mean, this is fine. Maybe a little silly, but fine. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I mean, yes, this is a solid build. I might kick him for price, doing something wonky. Yeah, let's do this. Except he doesn't need Gaze of Fury. Gaze of Fury was on his bar for another thing that he was doing. Give him Channeled Strike. And let's give him Destructive was Glaive. And he doesn't need Protective was Cowlin then. So Ancestor's Rage. Yeah, those are all probably good. I'm going to drop Thunderclap for Invoke Lightning. It should be okay. We'll see. We'll see how things are on the way over there. But anyway, so we have this whole thing where Rurik is not as nearly as suspicious of the Krytans. He sees the destruction the Char have wrought. And he's been a lot more, or at least my impression is he's been a lot more frontline in the fight against the Char than his father has been. Yeah, okay, I'm going to need to deal with strip enchantments. I don't think they have high enough blood magic to double. Strip enchantment can remove 2 enchantments at high enough blood magic. So I'm just going to follow the Signs to Borless Pass, since I don't have it on this character just yet. I mean, I guess we can kill Juniper Barks. We don't really need to. Everything wants a piece of us. Get out of here, Stone Summit Crushers. So, yeah, the whole argument there was basically King Adalbern is like, I can't trust the Krytans. Ascalon is our home. This is our land. I have fought my entire life to protect it. I'm not going to just give it up to the Char. And Prince Rurik is like, Ascalon is the people. We need to save the people and reconstruct things elsewhere. The Krytans are offering us a safe place away from the Char. I want to take advantage of that and preserve the people of Ascalon. And so there's like a mixture of things going on there, but it's a really significant moment where Prince Rurik is like, I disagree with how my father, the king, is leading the country. And I think he's stuck in thinking about things in the way of the past and hasn't adjusted to the new structure of the world where the Char are kicking all our rear ends. And so it's very interesting to me, the sort of structure and setup going on there. And I kind of enjoy seeing some of how those internal conflicts happen and play out and all that sort of stuff. So I find I really like, even though I don't think it's always super well told, I am absolutely destroying myself with exhaustion. I really like Overcast, this gray part of my energy bar. The way, or I like the narrative that Prophecies is telling, even if it doesn't always tell it well, because I find it to be a really interesting and compelling narrative, where you have these issues with the king, and or like you start off in this small scope of you're just trying to protect Ascalon, and you're working with Prince Rurik, and there's like political stuff. If this was a more full scoped RPG, I could absolutely see them doing something where you have to choose whether or not you're going with Prince Rurik over the mountains, or if you're staying with King Adelburn, and it plays out differently either way. But the story that they're telling does require you to go over the mountains with Prince and to side with Prince. Now, technically speaking, during the course of pre-searing, you do technically actually join the Prince's vanguard, so you are a soldier working in the Prince's personal company of soldiers, as it were. So, Hadya over here, no relation to Heda, I'm assuming. Interesting little thing. I think I'm going to switch my build around a little bit. Specifically, I want to try doing some Spear Mastery. Where is my Spirit of the Forgotten? Excellent. Paragon. Spear Mastery. I think most of these skills can stay. Could they have made an interesting elite vigorous spirit? I'm not sure. Okay. This character would need a few more spear skills, so I am going to take a quick trip. Where are my favorite spear skills anyway? I think they're all going to be over here in Commandant. Vec and Prius. Okay. Good old Commandant. Duel of Easton. Oh my goodness. This is why, if anybody's wondering, my frame rate is gone. The sheer number of players here. This is the marketplace of the game, because there's no global trade house for all items. There are some traders, like there's the Dye Trader, and Rune Trader and stuff like that. Why is this Mad King's Guard still here? Halloween's been over for a while now. Oh well. Hey, what hero skills can you give me? 14 points. That's exciting. Yeah, that one's a good one. I guess technically I could use Eternal Aura. Whirlwind attack's always good. Critical agility. Okay, these two are kind of worthless if you're not of those professions. Mighty Throw. No, I don't have any desire for Mighty Throw. Zealous Anthem, maybe. No. No. Sure, I'll get Lightning Bolt. Dervish skills. Running Sweep is cool. Mighty's attack. Aura of Thorns is pretty good. I'm not sure exactly when I'd use that one. I mean, yeah, you should always have Gash, right? What ritual skills can you give me? I mean, that one's pretty good. Any Mesmer skills? I'll get Wastrel's Demise. How many? Okay, I'm out of skill points, so that's fine. What? No, I don't need you. I need this guy over here. I will need this guy over here. Okay. I should pick up a few more of these, actually, while I'm here. Yeah, I do want to at some point do a Course of Restoration type build. Because it seems like that could be fun. I'm going to need to grab more plat. Song of Power is just like... Clearly, that was a badly designed skill because I had to nerf it into the absolute ground. I'm going to pick up Renew Life while I'm at it. Okay. Blazing Spear, Swift Javelin. Vicious Attack is reasonable skill. Wild Throw. Okay, so I was thinking about this the other day. Wearing Spears weakening you for 5 seconds is a pretty noticeable downside. Would this be more usable if it drained all of your adrenaline when you used it? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question, but it's something that I was thinking about. Yeah, okay. And maybe Merciless Spear. I like that one reasonably well. Oh, and I should definitely be picking up Hexbreaker Area. I like Hexbreaker Area. Okay, that's all fine then. There's some other skills here that I could theoretically pick up at some point, but I have what I need for what I'm trying to do currently. Okay, back to Borless Pass, which is over here. Okay. Now where was I? Making a build. I want Blazing Spear and Swift Javelin, maybe. Yeah, I think so. The argument is I may not want to spend the energy on it. Oh, you know what? I bet... Yeah, I bet it's an Eye of the North skill. There's Spear of Redemption and Holy Spear, which are skills that I would like. Also, I had... who was it? Vec and Prius. Micah, I need to go get some stuff off you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, inspirational speech. I should pick that up too. Maiming Spears, an Eye of the North skill. I'm gonna grab inspirational speech. Maybe this character will someday make use of it. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, let's now go back to Borless. That way I can finally do what I'm coming here to do, except this time with more Holy Spear. Okay, you know what? I should just Glimmer of Light. Just Glimmer of Light. That'll work. Oh yeah, not that Blessed Light. That Blessed Light's bad. Otherwise, it seems like it'll probably be fine. Okay, let's enter this mission. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the bonus here requires me to go talk to a guy and then attack a Drake? Oh, right. Why did I just make myself a physical attacker when I have to carry around the stupid stick? I make poor life choices sometimes. Okay, well, let's ignore the stupid stick for a moment. Well, they're gone. So, what we're doing right now is there's a blizzard going on here, and we're lighting the storm beacons to allow people to go over the Shiver Peaks. Through the storm. And that's why I'm carrying the stupid stick, because it is a torch used to light storm beacons. Here, have this, and I don't know what happened to your HP. What did happen to your HP? Did you just get hit or something? Oh, you have spirit light, and there ain't no spirits around. That's what happened to your HP. Well, I'll deal with it. Not the biggest problem. I should definitely change him around, though, because he should not be using Spirit Light without spirits around. It makes him sacrifice HP, and I don't need that. I see you over there. Let's just heal party. Let's see. I need to... Yeah, there's that storm beacon over there. So I'm down to, what, 2 storm beacons? I will find out when I light this one. This might actually be the last one. Nope, there's that. That's the last one. What? Did I miss a storm beacon? I missed this storm beacon. Oh well. I am actually pleased with how far back you can see the storm beacons. Like, you can see that one all the way over there. And that one. So they are actually providing illumination in a way that lets you get a sense of where things connect, I guess. So that's good. That is what they're supposed to be doing, after all. So I'm not actually done with the stick yet. I need to give it to the gate guard. And he will accept it and open the door. And I believe he says he'll keep the torches lit. So. Here you go. Leave me the torch and I'll keep them burning. Yep. So now we fight the Stone Summit in missions, and they kind of become a major enemy faction. So this is where we're introduced to the Dwarven Civil War. Yeah, he talks about it right here. So Prince Rook left me behind 3 days ago to warn any newcomers. The dwarves are in the middle of a civil war. The Stone Summit don't take kindly to humans in their mountains. If you're going to go after Rook, you'll need to find a way through that dwarven door over there. If I was you, I'd look for some equipment. Maybe the dwarves got some powder kegs lying around. So yeah, that just gives us the major mechanic that you're going to be dealing with in a lot of these areas, which is pick up the dwarven powder keg and blow things up. Okay, you two, thanks for dropping by. Okay, I'm really beginning to regret my decision to use a spear. So this is something, I noticed there's a spirit of fertile season up. And I was looking at that, and it just is perplexing to me that that thing is, like, something had to happen. And I'm not familiar with what it was, but something had to happen to make that thing unreasonably expensive. Like, if we look at Fertile Season, right here, you create a spirit, a level 9 spirit. Non-spirit creatures in range have plus 137 maximum health and gain plus 8 armor, and it dies after 41 seconds, which is very quick for a lot of nature spirits. Like, if we compare it to, not Energizing Winds, because this one has... Why does this one have a 27-second duration? That's so short. I don't even know. Primal Echoes here. See, this is 134 seconds. This one's also 134 seconds. Like, nature rituals usually last a really long time. For some reason, Energizing Winds has a super short duration. Like, this guy has 13 Beast Mastery. That's a lot into this attribute. And, like, Fertile Season ends super quickly and is 15 energy. And I'm like, what was going on here? And what's going on with Energizing Winds? What's going on with them that they have these sorts of stats? I'm coming over this way because I'm trying to remember where the bonus guy is, and I don't remember if he's up this way or if he's somewhere else. So I'm coming up here to check on him. All right, to check this area to see if he is up here or not. I think the answer is not. But it's been a while since I've done this mission, so I don't remember it perfectly. Yeah, okay. Looks like the answer is he's not over here. Unless this... No. This definitely does not go anywhere. Okay, so I just need to, at this point, continue on through the door I just blew open. Because the bonus is down this way. I need to go into that cave. So he's somewhere around here. The NPC that I need to talk to about the bonus. I see you coming down this way, Stone Summit Scouts. Are there any things that trigger off of dealing lightning damage? This is a random question that I was just thinking, because there is stuff that triggers off of dealing cold damage. There's plenty of things, actually. And I'm not talking about just the Conjure. Oh, Priest of Dagnar. Interesting. Dagnar Stonepate is the leader of the Stone Summit. So anyway, there's stuff that triggers off of cold damage. Like there's Grenth's Grasp that requires you to be dealing cold damage, but there's also Spinal Shivers, right? So it's a hex that triggers off of, oh, you dealt cold damage to these guys. And there's Mark of Rodgort that triggers off of fire damage. And I think there's actually some earth stuff that triggers off of dealing earth damage, but I think it might be a ward? I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Let's see. I'm curious now. Earth magic. Ward of weakness. No, that's just elemental damage in general. I do feel like I've been seeing a lot more pop-ups of the encoder being overloaded. Hope that's not causing too much video problems for people. I do apologize if it does. Yeah, anyway. So there's like Spinal Shivers and Mark of Rodgort and stuff that trigger off a specific damage type, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there he is. Ronarch's Stone Sledge. He's who I need to talk to. Dolyak Riders are the monks. Why they stuck their monks on Dolyaks, I do not know. Sages, on the other hand, are very annoying. Mesmers that like to spam empathy. Oh yeah, he has Cliff of Energy. He probably has fine energy management as a result. Get out of here, Stone Summit Beastmaster. Okay, I need a powder keg. So I need to go over here to where Rornak Stone Sledge is. He's like involved in most of the bonuses in the Shiver Peaks, it feels like, including the southern ones. We'll see him again in Ice Caves of Sorrow. I'm not planning on going that way today just yet, but I don't think there's anything through there. There might be a chest sometimes that spawns. But anyway, he's going to tell us about a... You freed me of my bonds, and I'm grateful to you. Darnstone Summit caught me sneaking around Maladar's fort, trying to spy on their plans. They've got an ice drake they're planning on unleashing on Grubel's Gulch. I smell this foul stench when the winds blows this way. If you find it and kill it, I'd be much obliged. Okay. Now this is the part where I need to figure out where this stupid explosive goes. Because I've always had problems placing this thing properly. Well, that worked. You have to blow out that chunk of ice. And then you can get access back in this way. There's a bunch of Frost Riders and stuff in here. They're going to axe everyone with faint-heartedness, which is not exactly what I want, but whatever. So no match for my party composed of level 20 characters. There's a lot of them in here, though. I'm going to swap those. Oh, this is the part where the party becomes very efficient. There we go. Incoming also helps, because it heals us as we run. This is a cool little spot. That's a really pretty little glowy area. I like those little nooks with beautiful little just bits of lighting, I guess. This here is the Drake he was talking about. Whisker Featherstorm. And that's the bonus. So now I can just finish this mission out proper. Kind of a long one. Oh, yeah, and there's Gateguard Tollus. Because, like I said, this area loops way back around. Some of these Prophecies missions can get really long. How long have we been in this map? 14 minutes. Now, imagine if we were actually scaled to the level properly and things took longer to kill. And make the missions quite a bit longer. That's part of what made Prince Rurik going off and getting himself killed in the ruins of Sirmia, or potentially in Nolani Academy, so aggravating, is you'd spend a long time on the mission and then the prince would get himself killed and you'd have to restart. It was really frustrating. We don't actually have to talk to that guy again. Well, we will in the next mission. I don't think we need a powder keg, but I'm going to grab one anyway. It's a Dolyak with a sledge. All in stuff. I think we just pull this gate switch. Yeah, we do. Opens right up. I don't know why that one has a lever and the other ones don't. powder kegs hurt enemies? Nope. They do not. What do black powders do, I believe, though? That must be the secret in the black powder formula. Actually able to hurt enemies, not just walls. Oh, man. They're maybe attempting to do some actual damage. This part is pretty brutal in hard mode. Excuse me. On normal mode, however, like I'm in, these guys are a lot less threatening. When they feel like they barely do any damage with deep freeze, like, I don't know. It's not a huge issue. Take out this engineer. An icy lodestone. Not worth very much gold, but here we are. By taking out this siege, we will open the doors. Where Prince Rurik is negotiating with King Jealous Ironhammer to let us have passage. And then our saga of carrying torches will be complete as we carry more torches, and again I'm regretting my decision to wield a spear. So Prince Rurik doesn't really do anything in this mission. Like I said, there's only really 2 missions where Prince Rurik can go and get himself killed in any sort of truly meaningful way. Technically it can happen at the end of Frostgate if you're really slow, but I don't know. It's just, he has this reputation for being a suicidal maniac that I think is very unwarranted.
Ah, my good and excellent friends. I got pinned down here in Croc's Hollow when the Stone Summit attacked.
Good thing we arrived when we did.
I owe you many thanks. I would raise a pint of dwarven ale in your honor, but there is still much work to do.
Well, perhaps when everyone is safely through Boreless Pass.
Agreed, but now I must go back and lead our people to Grubel's Gulch.
Yeah. This is where we first get introduced to King Jealous Ironhammer.
You go on ahead and clear the way. Secure a shelter for the night, and then we'll see about that ale.
As you wish, my prince.
Talk to King Ironhammer. He'll help you garner safe passage into the gulch. I will see you there.
So what's interesting then is, here's King Jealous Ironhammer, right? This is our first introduction to him.
The good dwarfs of Deldramore thank you for your help.
We do what we can to honor the old alliances.
Then the Deldramore dwarfs will honor them as well. Your prince's request for passage through the mountains has been granted. Take this enchanted torch and light the beacon outside Grubel's Gulch. My brother, Breknar Ironhammer, will open the gate for you once he sees the arcane flame.
This is truth.
Your people will be safe in the gulch for the night.
So
Thank you, King Ironhammer.
this
Anything for our friends.
set of characters,
Now, waste no more time here. Night will be upon you, and your people will freeze in the cold without shelter.
like,
Follow me to the gate.
sure, why not? So this group of characters, King Jealous Ironhammer and Breknar Ironhammer, are introduced here. They are set aside after we get through. I mean, because they're busy fighting their civil war here in the Shiver Peaks. So they are set aside in once we get to Kryta. And after we get through through Kryta, the Maguma Jungle, and the Crystal Desert, we get teamed back up with the Deldrimmer Dwarves. And I think it's really cool how they kind of have this shape. I mean, it's a very literal shape. If you look through the Shiver Peaks, through Kryta, Maguma, down here, and then back up here, right? So we kind of do a loop. back up to interacting with them. And I think that's kind of cool. Get out of here, Stone Summit wielders. And I like that pattern of how that works. I think it's kind of cool. This is a good place for Glimmer of Light. Especially when I'm kind of doing a hybrid build like this. I see you, Dolyak. I don't really need to do much. We've got enough going on here with our allies and whatnot. I can just kind of go through and clear stuff out. But let me tell you, we got stuff to carry in the next mission. I'm definitely going to be switching myself back to probably /elementalist or something, some sort of caster. Because I don't really feel like running through here again or more, having to juggle hold items. I can tell you that. Okay, so at this point we just need to go up there and clear out these Stone Summit Beastmasters. They're not going to be a big deal. And like these storm beacons. A lot of lighting stuff. You start the mission by lighting torches, and you end the mission by lighting, well, storm beacons, technically. Tell my AI to go kill that guy. There we go. And we've lit the storm beacon. This will let Breknar know that everything's okay. He opens the doors and invites us inside. I don't feel like watching that cutscene, though. And this is Grubel's Gulch, known as the Frostgate mission. This tells us about the Frostgate, but if we talk to this guy, Iron Tongue, he says, it was here at Grubel's Gulch, right? So he gives us, because we're not a Prophecies character, he gives us a historical retrospective on what happened here. And this is Grubel's Gulch. It can be very easy to not realize that, though. Okay, so I have... I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. This might be... I'm not sure this stuff is quite worth salvaging yet. I'm going to... salvage those things, and let's see, what do I get out of these? I get iron ingot. Iron ingot might be worth it. You cannot accidentally salvage unidentified stuff, which is nice. That's not what I was wanting that to salvage into. Anything else ideable? Not really. Let's just throw these paltry materials into my bank. Yeah, all this stuff is junk. I mean, I was expecting it to be junk. That's all it was ever going to be. Okay. It was a fun idea, but I want to switch back to doing something. Does things. You know what? Let's go fire magic. I'm feeling fire magic. just going to use my Eldritch Staff. This is what, Divine Favor? Yeah, this is a good generic staff. Also deals fire damage, so that might be worth noting. I'm going to drop Healing Breeze. So I want to be able to do this. This. I don't want to flare and meteor. This is a bit silly, but here we are. I love this song. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quick break, quick bio break. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. Good thing about that break is it gave me a moment to remember that I really needed to change this guy away from having Spirit Light. Because reasons... I'm going to give him Soothing Memories. The reasons being that there aren't any spirits being summoned in this party, so Spirit Light is a bad idea. Technically, this is a bit silly, but I kind of want to keep him being a bit silly. He's using Elemental Flame with Lightning Strike to set things on fire. It's not the most efficient option he has available for trying to set things on fire. So it's more of a cute novelty. Would work well with Incendiary Bond if I wanted that. I'm going to use Incendiary Bond here. Probably a bit redundant, but eh. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop Expert Focus so I can turn this guy into a Barrager as well. Maybe give him Scavenger Strike. Does plus 30 damage and gains energy if they're suffering from a condition. Granted, I don't know how many conditions we're inflicting people with that aren't, you know, straight up burning. But... so maybe that's not going to do much, and I should drop it. Maybe it will do something. You know what? I'll just keep it. It does plus damage to... oh, yeah, and there's Thunderclap, so, there we go. Cracked armor. That'll happen. Well, this is the weirdest monk bar I think I've ever put together, if you can even call it a monk bar. Let's get going. Yes. I don't expect this mission to be especially difficult because we are in normal mode. I remember doing this in hard mode on my Paragon. That's available on my YouTube channel if you want to watch it. And it was a right pain in the rear end. There, now I can wand things more effectively. I think this also deals fire damage. It does, so if I need that, I can go there. That's right, we start off with this weird section full of minotaurs for no freaking obvious reason. Prophecies weirdness, tell ya. Half a rock. Yeah. Let's see, that did 100-ish damage, and it's rated for a 91, so a little bit more damage than it's rated for. That's nice. Technically bringing Conjure Flame and Flare at the same time is a little bit silly, but whatever. I made my decision. Probably should have brought Incendiary Bonds myself. Or Phoenix. That's another option I could have used. Heh. You guys are allowed to get involved, you know. I should turn them to aggressive, honestly. Really, there's enemies in range. You're set to aggressive, and you're like, nah, we're just gonna chill. Alright then. So the basic structure of this is that Prince Rurik's team, which you can see down there, Prince Rurik and the Ascalonian soldiers, are stuck. And those guys do not like fire damage, by the way. They are stuck because there is siege equipment making them be stuck. And your job is to unstick them through the good old-fashioned technique of killing the engineers that are sticking them. Yeah, that just deals substantially more damage. What, plus 17? Yeah, but my Divine Favor is kind of low, so that's probably part of it. Ooh, got a fast cast on that one. That was cool. Kind of lucky, too. I don't know if it matters which way we go here. Yeah, that guy has like 20 armor against fire. If that. I think probably almost 0. I really like the armor formula in this game. It's, let's see, 2 to the, what is it, 60 minus AL over 40, something like that. But it's an exponential curve that goes downwards, and it means that you take 60 is a 1x multiplier on damage. 100, and then every 40 armor adjusts it by a power of 2. So but it basically it's the more armor you have, the smaller multiplier you get. So if you have, say, 100 armor, you take half damage. 140 would be a quarter damage. And 20 armor would be double damage. So neat little curve there. I think I just need to go through this door, but I suspect I need to go find myself some explosives in order to be able to do that. Well, you can see the impact of my fire elementalist attacking those guys with them just exploding. Oh, you know what it is? I think we do this and they open the gate for us. I think that's what it is. As soon as they gave Flare that AoE property, it became a significantly better spell. Okay, that allows Prince Rurik and his party to get through because the location they're trying to pass to is getting sieged, and they're like, we're not walking onto the siege. We're not as stupid as Mersat. This is a reference to Mersat walking underneath siege and getting their butts absolutely handed to them as a result. For those who are unfamiliar, this happens in the Ice Caves of Sorrow mission. $96 is actually a real amount of gold. You love the mountains. Not, I mean, that's kind of edge of the world over there. Doesn't continue on. That's right. We go into this cave where there's a bunch of snow ettins and stuff. Remembering that. I remember the cave. I just wasn't 100% sure where we walked into it. I have a meteor. They didn't like the meteor. I feel like they might have 50 armor or something. There's Prince Rurik over there. Do I need to kill the Frostfire Riders? I don't think so. I think I might just go this way anyway. I don't remember the way I'm supposed to go. Well. Yeah, I do need to go through them, because I need to go talk to Rornark over here. This is a very involved bonus, as I recall. Because I need to go over here and talk to Rornark Stone Sledge again. It's this same guy. And he will give me my bonus objective. Just me luck, I've been caught again. I mean, that is what you do, you get caught. The Stone Summit are trying to build a new and devastating siege weapon. King Ironhammer sent me in to steal the plans. There's a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it, and I'll help you blast open the doors that keep safe the plans. So now our bonus is to steal the Stone Summit's plans for a powerful new siege weapon. I don't know what this powerful new siege weapon is, but they aren't going to keep it. It's like the Empire did not keep the plans of the Death Star or something. Thankfully, they did a nice thing and made Rornark here not actually a combative character. Like, you notice he didn't join our allies list, right? He's not in there like Prince Rurik is. And that's because Rornark is content to just not fight and therefore not risk getting killed, which I certainly appreciate. Ooh, boy, I do not have much of a Divine Favor bonus right now. There's two ways out of this cave. I can go out to the left, or I can go out this way. They kind of get you to the same spot, so I'm just going to go this way. I think one of them might have certain advantages over the other. Hey, Blue Die. I think that's one I tend to be lower into. Which is nice. The path to the ballista is down this way. Man, I remember having a real heck of a time getting through these Dolyak riders. I was trying to do this in hard mode on my Paragon. Obviously, normal mode, they're not a huge problem, but... Meteor's one of those spells that's more fun than good. If it had like a 15-second recharge, maybe it'd be a little bit better. It's just, it has a 30-second recharge normally, which is just a bit on the long side. I think I got a quick recharge on that cast, though. Huh, purple die as well. Very nice. I feel like I've been getting a lot more dies than normal lately, which is interesting. So this is the ballista. So now it works. We fire it. It's going to break those doors over there. So that's where we need to go. This is the part we're having the 95% or whatever it is. Actually, what is it? Do the math. So that's 9 seconds. That's 9 seconds. So the last 18 seconds, 18 over 20, can be simplified to 9 over 10. So it's 90% uptime. But having the 90% uptime on the move speed buff is nice. This is not the best spot to stop, but here we are. That over there, by the way, is the other exit from the cave that we could have taken that we did not take. For anyone who is curious. Man, Meteor looks sweet when it does that much damage. So those doors will open once you kill those two guys, and more dudes will come kind of pouring out. This is a potentially dangerous area in terms of sheer number of enemies, although that's not going to be a problem right now. It can be in hard mode, and it potentially could be if you're at the appropriate levels in normal mode as well. We're coming up towards the end of the mission, though, technically, so that's nice. I mean, I guess that didn't hurt. I didn't even get to see how much Meteor would do against him. How's my inventory space? That's doing okay still. Judging by how much damage this is doing, I imagine I would be doing well over 200 damage to them. This is an ordinary chest. It is not a locked chest, and it has the secret battle plans inside. The secret battle plans, of course, are a book that you have to carry. Because of course they are. So we have to run this all the way back to our dwarven friend over here. So, a good opportunity to drink some water. Maybe stretch a little. I'll pick up those gold coins on the way back. We have to come back through this way. It's a little bit annoying, but it's how this bonus is designed, so... At least we took out the guys firing siege this way, so we don't have to worry about being blasted anymore. I like the mist layers. But mist in mountains is really cool. Okay, almost done with the bonus. Here you go. Any friend of Rornak Stone Sledge is a friend of the Deldrimmer Dwarves. Many thanks, friend. You're welcome, Rornak. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can continue on. The next part of this requires us to pick up a gear lever thing. It's kind of like the thing sticking out at the top one of these. You'll see it in a moment. And we need to pick that up, and we need to just get myself prepared here. Make good use of it to open the gates. Wow, they have a lot of enchantments dripping here. A lot more than areas often have, anyway. That took a weird long time. Okay, so Prince Rurik comes over here and says hello.
Well done. The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frost Gate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frost Gate can be opened, but it will not be easy.
Okay, yeah, that's nice. He is correct. The Frost Gate can be opened. I'm going to go back for my loot. Prince Rurik continues on one direction. We need to continue on the other. This Stone Summit badge is actually worth relatively more than other things. So Prince Rurik has mysteriously teleported to the other side of this gate, where he will continue on. And we, on the other hand, have to go this direction. So our job now is to go get the lever, as mentioning earlier. And then open the Frost Gate with it. Boy, I am not in paying attention to my team's health bar mode at all. So anyway, we need to go pick up this gear lever. And this gear lever will allow us to work the lever mechanisms. And once we've activated it with the lever mechanism, it will pop back out. Then we have to wait for these winches to pull long enough to actually open the door. Because of course we do. That's how it works. I have to run around holding this thing, which is better than having to run around holding this thing while trying to use a weapon to attack, let me tell you. I don't know if you can tell the progress by how taut the chain gets, because I think it starts off pretty saggy. But at some point, it will finally open. Again, this would not be as much of a weight doing nothing if I were appropriately leveled to the enemies, because it would actually take more time for the enemies to get taken down. But because I grossly outlevel the enemies, that was a nothing of a fight. Now we have to activate the 3 Frostgate lever mechanisms before Prince Rurik gets overwhelmed by Stone Summit. So, you know, that's our next objective. Let's take out some Dolyak Riders. This is one of those parts that becomes significantly more difficult in hard mode. Remember, you have to wait for this thing to go, and then you can pick it up again. It'll give a blue ping where it is. And as you're doing this, enemies will kind of spawn. Prince Rurik is down somewhere over yonder. Yeah, I think he's down that way, or will be down that way. Take a moment to apply my enchantments while I have my enchanting staff out. And then here's the last lever mechanism. Yeah, well, I'm in normal mode, so it's like we don't really need much monkeying, right? So it does make for a very strange looking build. Good, now I'm done with this stupid lever. I forget. I think this is just a wait at this point. Because the lever doesn't matter, so it's just... It might just be kill enough Stone Summit. I'm not quite sure. Also, hello and welcome. What do I need to do to make this end? Also, how far does this area extend? Stupid Prophecies not letting you go back to the mission outposts as explorables. Ah, here we are.
The frost gate is open. Go now. We haven't much time.
Is that a healing signet without this icon? So yeah, this part's interesting in that from a meta standpoint. So right here we have Prince Rurik defending the Ascalonian refugees as they're trying to make their way through the Frost Gate. Here's Dagnar's Stonepate on top of his... So this is another weird thing. Dagnar's Stonepate is a warrior when he's not mounted and an elementalist when he is. So I don't know what that means. But the Prince Rurik here is defending the people from these from these Stone Summit dwarves. And so he's heroically being self-sacrificial here.
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Yep.
No!
Poorly placed dwarf corpse.
You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Yeah, see, now Dagnar is a warrior. We never fight him as a
Your
warrior, though.
punishment for trespassing is death.
And so Prince Rurik heroically, self-sacrificially defends his people. That's who Prince Rurik is. But that's not who Prince Rurik is in the players' minds. And what happened for a lot of the players is Prince Rurik, rather than self-sacrificially defending the people of Ascalon, was an idiotic jerk who would suicidally run off and get himself killed and ruin the mission and make you start all over again, and it was really annoying. So, unfortunately, we have these two pictures of our good Prince Rurik, or, you know, our suicidal idiot prince who gets himself killed. And so players would celebrate him getting walloped there because they did not like him because he got himself killed, and it was annoying. I think I can... So the next mission outpost that in the last mission I want to do today before switching to another character to do stuff is Gates of Kryta, which is over here. And I can get there from Lion's Arch by going up this way and then down and over. I guess it's over here. Or I could take the normal path and kind of go through there. I think I might take the more normal path. But I think I might bring Breath of Fire instead of that. Also, I think I might clear out my inventory, but I'm going to do it in an easier to manage place than here. Are any of these things identifiable? No. Add some pie to the pie stack and some dye to the dye supply. I'm really low on blue and silver. I have so much yellow. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why. Okay. All this junk off. Now I can leave Outpost. The other thing that's really interesting about Beacon's Perch is once you got to Beacon's Perch, this is where you could buy runs to Drockner's Forge, which would take you all the way down to Dreadnought's Drift and Snake Dance, Palace Shoot to Drockner's Forge, which is the first place in Prophecies where you can get max level armor. So that was kind of a big deal and a very popular run back in the day. I don't know that anybody still does it though. That's not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't see anyone advertising Drox runs. I'd be really surprised. There's not much reason to do a Drockner's run, because it's much easier and frankly, like it's a really cool historical thing, right? Where you'd hire people to run you, because zoning drags the whole party, so you could have one player equipped with a special build to get them through the area, where they just go through, do not fight anything, and get to Camp Rancor, and then down to Drockner's Forge. And so you'd have people who would do that. And it was a really cool sort of service that would happen. You could also get runs from like Ascalon City to like Lion's Arch and down to like Sanctum K as well. But the Drock run was always kind of the biggest run. But that slowly became less important. Once you, like if you have Cantha, you could go there and get max level armor there fairly easily once you got to Lion's Arch. And also Eye of the North is really easy. Once you get to Lion's Arch, to be able to do the stuff to get you up to the Eye of the North area and get max level armor there. So there started to be a lot of alternatives. You could also go to Commodon if you had Nightfall to get max level armor once you got to Lion's Arch. So there are quite a few options for getting max level armor, other than just having to go to Drockner's Forge when more games came out. And those became probably easier methods if you had access to those things. Now, truthfully, I'm not sure how much... let's see, that's 10 and that's 10. I'm not sure how much players necessarily follow those routes. I know I definitely did. But yeah, so Drockner's runs, they seem to just be historical footnote, but it's a cool historical footnote. Have a meteor. I guess maybe I should heal Vac or something. Yeah, I don't know if it's better to go around this way or if it's better to go from Lion's Arch. I kind of feel like it's somewhat equivalent. Savage shot, you say? Distracting shot, you say? Wow. Wow, they really wanted to stop Flare. I got hit by 2 distracting shots. That's crazy. I do like that running is a thing that you can do in Prophecies. It's not as much of a thing in the other campaigns because of the way that everything was set up with outposts and stuff. They basically try to make it harder to run. Prophecies is probably my favorite campaign, but it'd be hard to argue that Nightfall does not have better pacing, because I think it does. I think Factions was paced a little bit quick, a little bit too fast in terms of levels and stuff like that. And part of that comes from the whole faction mechanic where they kind of just didn't use half the map or quarter of the map for no good reason. I mean, you picked which quarter you were going to theoretically pay less attention to. But I still kind of fundamentally disagree with some of the design of the world map for factions. It's interesting doing kind of the thinking about the value of heal party, because it's 15 energy, which is an awful lot. But when it's healing 3 or 4 party members, it starts to become more efficient than most of your other options would be. To, like, if I were to try to heal 3 party members, I'd get more healing out of Glimmer of Light, and it would still cost me 15 energy. But it would also take a little bit more time to do. And it's interesting to think about that. And, like, this is my lead, obviously. Does this heal more strongly than Orson does? Yes, it does. Heal party heals each individual party member more than Orson of healing. On the other hand, it doesn't really benefit from Divine Favor, so... Oh, here's Master Seeker Nathaniel. Not Master Ranger Nente. Mark of Edens are just pickups to give you guidance on how to navigate this area. You can pick them up. They'll just clutter your inventory, so there's no reason to. Get meteored inside a cave, because that makes sense. Yeah. These guys are unaggressive. I don't know. I guess I was just expecting more out of aggressive. You saw there one of the things that can happen in this game, which is that changes in movement will make projectiles miss, which I think is a cool mechanic. I'm just going to ignore these Ettins. I'm tired of killing them. When you have increased move speed, things will break aggro. Okay, this group needs to go down, though. They went down. Another group of snow Ettins. Here's Aiden. Here's a spot where Aiden hangs out. I guess just because he left all those marks, might as well stay here. Do you actually have a quest for me? If so, that'd be a little surprising. Huh. I have a letter here for Ambassador Zane, informing him of Prince Rurik's death. You can give it to Ambassador Brown when you see him. Zane has assigned him to the refugee problem, so he'll work out the details involved in getting them settled. Meet Brown and Scoundrel's Rise just outside the gate to Griffin's Mouth. That's really cool. I did not expect him to have the quest for me. I don't remember if it's a thing that they, like, when they did this or if it was always part of it, but this character is like a factions character. As a factions character, I can't get most of the early Prophecies missions and stuff. Or quests in Prophecies, I mean. Like, there will be no quest for this character in Ascalon. Because that's being presented as chronologically occurring before this character arrived. And that should still be the case up to Delesio Seaboard. Kryta here should be the first place that, like, is contemporaneous with my character's arrival to the continent from Cantha. As such, I don't know if Aiden there is kind of being counted as part of that same time period sort of thing, or if there is something else going on, like that one was just overlooked or what, because I would have assumed that it would have been a bit before my arrival, but maybe not. These guys are annoying. All of these guys are given Splinter Weapon, so I don't know what to make of that. A lot of undead here. Not used to this many undead. I suspect they're here because I have this quest. Quests will spawn, will change enemy spawns, so... Oh, I don't have any overcasts. You get meteored. Aha. Meteor has knockdown attached to it. I think I'm going to switch to more of a smiting build. Like a Zealot's Fire type deal. I don't know. Still thinking about it. There we go. Gates of Kryta. Good old Gates of Kryta. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Wasn't Ambassador Brown supposed to be just outside the... Yeah, he's supposed to be just outside here. Was he killed? Did I miss him? Oh, he's all the way up there. Well, I'm not going over that way. Get out of here, letter. Yes, I don't need that letter. I'm going to abandon this quest. I don't need to do this quest. If I had seen him, I would have given it to him. Yeah. But I'm not going to bother messing with that. I just need to do this in hard mode. I don't think I need to do the bonus in hard mode, so that's a later thing. I love this music. So nostalgic. Ooh, wood. Where's my Smite and Scepter? No, I want my other shield. Where's my other shield? There's my other shield. Okay, let's abandon the ways of fire magic. You know, I don't think I need healing prayers. I'm going to use Smite and Prayers, probably 10. Find Favor up a bit, and then Protection Prayers. I think? Maybe? How do I want to do this? Where is... There's Superior Smiting Prayers. Okay, so I want Zealot's Fire, which is not there. It's down here. Blessed Light, just because it's just useful. Signet of Devotion. Heaven's Delight. I want Mend's Condition. There's going to be a lot of that I'm going to want to do. And then Smite Hex. Reversal of damage. Ugh, I wish some of these were stronger. But I understand why they're not. I just am saddened by that fact. You know what? Judge's Insight. There. I'll do this. This seems reasonable. Use a skill that targets an ally. So that will be triggered off of Signet of Devotion. That's good. That'll work. I don't know. This doesn't feel entirely optimal, but... I would have taken something... I don't know. Oh well. No point complaining about the design of that. Let's instead enter mission and get this guy taken care of, shall we? So this requires us to... Where is it? Where is he? I think he... Maybe she... Yeah, there it is. We need to go talk to Oink. Oink the invulnerable pig. Because Oink, here, blessed and vulnerable pig that it is the key to progressing the bonus. So we need to talk to this to get it going. Okay, now I want to give General Morgan Judge's Insight, and I also technically want to give Pyre Fierce Shot. Pyre Fierce Shot actually needs it more. Wow, that's a lot of undead down there. Can I even get down there if I wanted to? Oh, you know what? I bet you that's where the mission ends. I mean, I'll get rid of this junk. Oh, I have cripple on me. Let's get that off of me so I can move. So part of the reason why I have Men Condition here is because I know that a lot of these enemies, the Grasping Ghouls in particular, have a special attack move that they use that inflicts crippled, which is really annoying. And I want to be able to deal with it, so... Where's Pyre Fierce Shot? That's not what I meant. This is what I meant. Judge's Insight on Pyre Fierce Shot should allow him to deal considerably more damage. Actually, in retrospect, most of my skills are not Smiting Prayers, so I'm going to go ahead and use my staff. Pyre Fierce Shot, let's give you Judge's Insight again. Or howdy, that's a lot of undead. Give General Morgan Judge's Insight. Again, undead are weak to holy damage, so Judge's Insight making them deal holy damage should allow them to be able to deal more damage to the enemy. Clear myself of this junk. Aha! Gets around the Zealot fire tax. Okay, that was a weird lag spike. Get out of here, random undead. Okay, I'm having a harder time triggering Zealot's Fire than I thought I might. Technically, I can do it by... I mean, a lot of things that I cast are able to do it, but... And here is our introduction to Hablion, the friendly Justicar. Oh, Justicar Torimo. We kill him later in the War in Kryta. Good times. Cheswick, up here, is the owner of Oink. So we can come up to him. So he says, shouldn't talk to strangers. When Oink manages to make his way over here, he becomes like, so he's like, oh, I will reward you for retrieving Oink by deciphering some Orion text for you. Now, it's weird because I always think of Ore as like long ago sunk and random stuff like that, but it's not true. Ore was not sunk a long time ago. It was sunk 2, maybe 3 years ago at this point. So, yeah. Really easy to get confused on the timeline stuff. I know, at least for me, I've gotten confused on that timeline before. Because Ore kind of feels like it's being presented a little bit like that ancient wreck place. But, I mean, it's an ancient city, or an ancient nation. But it only got destroyed just a little bit ago, so... I don't need this hex on me. So, anyway, the text that we need to retrieve... Is it up this way that we go? I don't think so. Whatever, I'll uncover the map and then I'll be able to figure it out. Because this bonus is somewhat geographically confusing to me. And it's going to help to be able to see the map to be able to puzzle out the geometry. Yeah, here it is. There's a little ramp down over there that we were going to need to take. That's just deep freeze. I don't care about that. It makes everybody walk slow. Couple White Mantle Seekers over there. We're going to loop down and around the bridge. It's going to get me a lot closer to this Protector title track. Yeah, we're up to 18 out of 25. This is going to bring us to 19 out of 25 missions. So I've made substantial progress on this title track today. Once I have completed this mission, I will just have Divinity Coast, Bloodstone Fen, Thirsty River, Dragon's Lair, Ice Cave of Sorrows, and Iron Mines of Muladun. So those are the 6 that I'll have left to complete. But I'll do those a different day. Because I want to go play a different character for some of today as well. Is the reason why. All right. So we make our way up this river to a chest that has the Orion text in it, and then we will be making our way back. But on our way back, we'll be getting attacked by smoke phantoms, I think is the specific name of the enemy. We don't get anything out of having this translated as far as I'm aware either, which is a little disappointing. Like, we get the bonus, but I don't know that we get any specific text. Yeah, then these smoke phantoms start showing up. Yeah, you saw it take damage off of Zealot's Fire. We can heal up by running. You can also see that General Morgan has weakness on him because that was only healing for 13 instead of 14. So, weakness lowers all of your attributes by 1. It's a thing that they added to make it impact casters. Did not originally do that. Alrighty. Hello, lightning drakes. Apparently I missed a couple on my way up. Heh. Meteor shower doing its job. There's a certain couple of guilds that generally hold Hall of Heroes, I've noticed. Okay, now this lightning drake. I'm definitely not using this as proactively for damage as I could be. Can I go up this way? Looks like I can. Looks like you don't have to go all the way to the beach. Provided, of course, that this actually connects, which I'm assuming it does, but I could be wrong on that. These stupid plants. They look like succulents to me. I wonder if they are. Based on how thick their leaves are. You can take the side path to get down to the beach area. So that's nice. So then, so many of these bonuses have ridiculous backtracking in them. But we take this book back to the Orion historian McLean. As I thought, this is an old Orion text. It's a passage from the memoirs of Thaddeus Lamount. Not typically what I'd consider an Orion name, given how they decided to name them in the sequel, but here we are. Did that give me 1,000 experience points? I'm not sure if it did or not. I don't think it would have. But we don't get any more information than that. Unfortunately. How long have I been in this mission? 12 minutes. Good old Blade Turn refrain, just sticking around for forever. I'm using fallback incoming. Oh, I totally hit the wrong button on Pyre Fear Shot. I meant to hit this one. Like, why did that cast so quickly? The reason is because I hit the wrong button and cast the wrong spell. I can give the pet judges insight. Ooh, 125 gold. Real numbers of money. That's nice. There we go. So at this point, we are actually nearing the end of this. We just need to meet up with Justicar Hablion over here and be like, hey, we will totally help you drive back the undead. We will totally help you drive back the undead. There, I've told them. And they will advance. They will advance very slowly. Fire for your shot. I want you to have this. It will help. Ooh, bones. I like bones. They're valuable. I think there's a consumable that's made with them or something. Yeah, okay, I'm not really making good use of Zealot's Fire. In part, I don't have anyone... Well, I mean, the pet's going up into melee range, but... Behold, Zealot's Fire doing some damage. It's probably good against the... oh, what are they called? It has 30-second recharge. This was just checking there. It's probably good against the ghouls when they run into our party. Onan the Spiritless. Interesting name choice. Yes, gather together. This is the button I want here. Get rid of that on me. Wait for this to recharge so I can get General Morgan stuff all in one go. Wow, that's a lot of purple. Okay, just a few undead left to push through. Fire Fierce Shot, I want you to have this. Oh, I think I got a quick recharge on that. That was nice. You can see how quickly Mend Condition recharges, which is why I brought it. Because it has a 2-second recharge, which is very nice. Fire, take this please. Thank you. Again, Judge's Insight to get that additional speed of killing things. All we have to do is kill the last of the undead here, and we'll get a cutscene that will cut out all of the backtracking that we'd otherwise have to do. So that's certainly convenient. Here you are. Yep. Once we take that guy down, cutscene. So this is a long cutscene that kind of gives us a little bit of a flavor for the White Mantle. I'm going to go ahead and let it play because I haven't
Be at peace,
watched it in a
brother.
while.
May your soul find peace in the mists. Your bravery is unquestionable, your honor unmatched. On behalf of the White Mantle, I thank you greatly for your service. Our founder, Saul D'Alessio himself, would have been proud to call you his friends. As promised, your request for entrance to Lion's Arch has been granted. You and your fellow Ascalons are welcome here. Come, I will escort you to town personally.
Interesting that he said
We will make
Ascalons
sure you receive a proper reception.
and not Ascalonians. Because typically it's an Ascalonian, not an Ascalon, for the name of the people. I don't know if that was just a quirk of the writing at the time. But you can see that they they just jump straight to this, taking this bridge back into the central area and then up to the gate. So we saw that bridge.
Welcome to Lion's Arch.
And then here's this. Good. Oh yeah, this is really important for the narrative.
I found it! The Scepter of Ore.
Thank Twena we found it first. If the undead get this...
Come on. The sooner we get this scepter into safekeeping, the better.
The undead! We're under attack!
We can't let them get the scepter.
Make haste to the Temple of Tolerance. Take the scepter to Confessor Dorian. We'll hold back the undead for as long as we can.
But...
Just go!
First appearance of the Undead Lich.
Run, you little fool, run. I have all the time in the world. The scepter will be mine again soon enough. Everything proceeds according to the prophecy.
Your first hints that there is something larger at work. Here's my Decayed Ore emblems. Alrighty, so at this point, what I'm going to do is clear out this character's inventory of random loot from the mission. I think I might go to the guild hall to do that. Once I've done that, I'm going to switch to another character and see what it is that he needs to be doing. I don't remember for sure. I just want to do some stuff on another character, so I wanted to kind of split up the time a little bit today. I have a lot of pumpkin pie that I've been accumulating. I don't tend to use a lot of that stuff, so I will just sit around. Weird. -8 versus blunt damage, eh? Improved sale value. That is the thing that I like to see the most. That's an interesting mod. Ooh, highly salvageable. 8 iron ingots ain't bad. I mean, it's not stellar, but it's not bad. Okay, and I think none of this was... Well, 5 cloth might be worth it at that point. It's like 15 gold, so probably not, but... Cloth has never been worth much. It's so easy to get lots of cloth, so... Okay. Let's go see what Daedolon needs to do. We've seen Daedolon a lot on this channel, but as a mercenary hero, so... I think he has a lot of Nightfall to do. What's even going on? Oh, that's his equipment pack. He has a -50 Sesta. He has a lot of books. Okay, so he's done Consulate Docks, basically. And that's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and change this to Nightfall, I think, because I'm going to just do some stuff in Nightfall. Okay. That's just an inspiration. Does that not have a rune on it? Of course, the one that I have the rune on is the one with the minor domination rune. Okay. So first things first, I have a lot of books. A very strange mix of stuff there and here. So that's nice. I want to go grab the Nightfall book. I think I do that in Sunspear Great Hall. And I also... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I want to... Where am I trying to go? Rank officer. Questions? No. Where's the written evidence? Alright, are you the written evidence guy? Yeah, written evidence. I would like an empty copy of Nightfalls. Thank you. Okay. Now then, where was I? I need... That's a heck of a staff name. Okay. I'm going to take a quick trip to another character to go make a perfect salvage kit with a skill point on a character that you have skill points, I'm sure. Yeah, you have 131 skill points. I've spent a lot of your skill points, but you still have skill points, so that'll work. His inventory is full of redundant miniatures, but never mind that fact. Let's plop a couple of these guys in here. Where is Embark Beach? Here you are, Embark Beach. Think. Can I... No, I need to go over to the spot with the dudes. I know that defined things so well. These guys. Oh, great. I cleared out my inventory and I got 2 birthday vouchers. Interesting.
Are you lost?
No. I need iron and wood. 250 gold. $25 iron. 25 wood. Perfect salvage kit. Scrolls of Resurrection require plant fibers and bone, so I could see that potentially being the source, as it were, of those being used.
What is your business?
Grail of Mights require dust. Let's see.
Dwayna's blessing upon you.
Yeah, I mean, Scrolls of Resurrection are a strong
What's your
argument.
Hail, my friend.
Armor of Salvations also require bones, so that's... Being used in consumables like that, it increases the value of things. Okay, so anyway, I wanted to go get a perfect salvage kit, so that way I can get this minor rune out without breaking my armor. Which is the important part. I don't know when he got a superior domination magic rune. Nor do I know why he's not using it. I see. So, fast casting, illusion, inspiration. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I got my book that I need for written evidence. Let's just go to Shunlai Chest. I'm going to go do Consulate Docs again to get it into my Nightfall book. I've obviously done it on this character already. Okay, minor domination. Let's salvage this out. So I can put superior domination in it. Like a proper headpiece. Oh, must have been this one. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now I have a proper amount of domination magic. I can go do the stuff with that. And hit the wrong buttons and make everything go wonky. Okay, Consulate Docks. Because this is where I need to go. I think I need Dunkoro to do this mission at all. It's probably fine. I don't even know what skills anyone has. I cannot add myself as a hero. I am betrayed. Not really. You just can't add yourself as a hero. Elias is fine. Goss, what a weird assortment of dudes I've got here. And Maloney. Sure, why not? Okay, I have questions. No? How about we go with no, you're not doing this. Okay, yeah, you're traditional whatever. I don't need you doing this. I need you doing something else entirely. That would be this. I need you doing this. Let's just drop Strength of Honor and give just the spawning power stuff. Signet of Creation. That's fine. Okay. What? What the heck is going on with this character's characters? I'm mildly confused. I see what I'm doing. I'm echoing E-Surge, and then I wanted Ether Lord for some reason. And that's a decision that can be made. Most definitely. Okay, let's start by making Dunkoro's bar not whatever this is. He doesn't need protection prayers, I don't think. Divine Healing is good. I'm going to drop Signet of Devotion. I don't know why Divine Intervention was on there. Signet of Devotion for Signet of Rejuvenation. I really like Healing Burst because it does some nice additional party healy stuff. Heaven's Delight because of party healy stuff, as I already mentioned earlier. I like that sort of thing. And Healing Seed. There we go. That seems like a nice assortment of things. This guy will do all the protection that we need. I don't have any condition and hex removal stuff at the moment, so I might want to try to work that in. I don't even know what she's trying to do. No. Just no. Sure, you can keep that. Domination. Let's just do Domination Fast Casting on her. Mistrust. Cry of Frustration. Well, let's do E-Surge. This Signet. Cry of Frustration. Spiritual Pain. I'm going to give her Mind Rack, because I feel like it. And Shatter Hex. Elias. What? No. Why? I understand some things, but at a certain point, it's like, why do you have this going on? He should be / Paragon. That's what he should be. So he can use command. He needs some runes. I might look into them at some point here. Then I want to give him Infused Condition Foul Feast. Because I like that. And Putrid Bile, because it's good. Koss is doing something. I don't even know what I'm doing here with him. Hamstring, Knee Cutter, Final Thrust, Defensive Stance. Watch yourself. Mark protect. No. Okay, I understand using sword stuff. I understand Mark of Protection. It's cute. Let's drop it. You don't need tactics. I understand it's probably for your shields. That's fine. Honestly, I'm going to make him Healing Hands because I feel like it. Yeah, that's why we're doing that. And I like Restore Life, actually. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I do like that one. I'm going to give him Jamie's Gaze. It doesn't make any sense, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, he also will need some way of dealing with impediments to his progress into the walls of enemies that use... But I think Milani can take care of that. Yeah, Irresistible Sweep will do what I need to do. Okay. Sure. I'm fine with that bar. Never give up, never surrender. She does not need to be doing this. What I actually want to do here is water magic, drop the energy storage, and then fire magic. Get these out of here. AQ/ Ritualist with the Signet. Let's see. Water attunement. You know what? No, I don't need water attunement. I'm going to elemental attune her. Elemental Flame. Incendiary Bonds. Glyph of Lesser Energy, because I think she's going to need that. Even with this one. Maelstrom, Deep Freeze, Blurred Vision. And Milani's should be fine. She'll get me through stuff. Gwen should be fine. Okay, so most of this is in a fine position. I do not know why I have Ether Lord on this bar. What would I want instead of Empathy? Shatter Hex, probably. I think I'll run something like this. I don't mind doing some Arcane Echo on E-Surge, so... I suspect I was last fighting Shido Tagachi on this character. Okay, well, that's a build. I'm going to roll with this. Our squad is ready to board. We are ready. Let's go. Yeah, take that, Cornin soldiers. Oh man, lots of E-Surge. Good times. More accurately, good damage, but... I should probably be using, like, Cry of Frustration and stuff. Oh well. I'm not. Well, my goal, loosely speaking at the moment, is to beat Nightfall on this character, since this character has only beaten Consulate Docs before, and I'm doing Consulate Docs again to fill up the Nightfall's book entry for it. So that's currently what I'm doing. Ultimately, my goal with this character is like once I do that, I want to start capturing a bunch of skills. So I want to get a bunch of well, that was not fun. I want to get a bunch of caster spells, elite spells captured and stuff. So it's kind of the direction I want to head in. Also, hello, welcome. Ooh. Yeah, they're using the enchantment that decreases how much damage they take from spells, aren't they? Pious renewal, eh? Interesting. It's really weird not being the monk anymore. I was playing on my monk for a while there. Yeah, Spiritual Pain does a really good job against spirits for some reason. It's kind of like they named it that way on purpose. So that's what it was good for. That guy has no energy left. Okay, Nirashi. Time to go. Yeah, I understand that one. It definitely depends upon like what characters you have lying around and stuff. So for me, often my goals, like you can just have a goal of beat a campaign. You can set a goal of getting a specific armor set that you might want for your character, or getting skills that you want, doing Zaishin quests. One of the things that I want to do is challenge run type stuff where I have various restrictions. I was doing some of that a couple weeks ago, I guess, at this point, where it's like, oh, half of my skills, for all of my characters, half of my skills come from my primary profession, half come from my secondary, and my elite has come from my secondary. And it proved to be quite challenging, actually. You wouldn't necessarily think it immediately, but having to have your elite come from your secondary profession is really restrictive in terms of how you'd make builds and things. And also having to do a complete, like, filling up your skill bar was a lot harder than I was anticipating it would be. So. But there's lots of different sorts of goal setting, but if you have any questions, I'm happy to do my best to answer them. Ooh, and a cursed staff. Pious renewal, huh? Oh, they use their mighties. That's an interesting choice. But yeah, Zaishin quests are a good way if you've like beaten all the games on your main characters or whatever, and you're not wanting to make a secondary. Zaishin quests are a good way of just like, hey, I want to play this game and have fun. What's the current set of Zaishin quests? And go do those. You can find them in the Great Temple of Balthasar if you are unfamiliar. We actually need to be targeting Captain Wende, who is actually stripping enchantments from her might be very useful. Okay, good. She's an elementalist boss, so she can deal a lot of damage if you're not careful. This has a pretty quick recharge, actually. I'm not really watching my team enough to make proper use of Shatter Hex. I think I might switch that out for Mind Rack and do something slightly different on Gwen. Wow, that guy had no energy left. Yeah, I could see that being fun. What campaign are you going through? Because I assume you like that feels like something I could see doing in factions once you get to Kaineng. Okay. Now what? Primary quest. And here shall lead them. Okay, so I need to speak to Koss. Where's Mind Rack? I assume this character has Mind Rack. If not, I can go get it. There's Mind Rack. Oh, I should definitely be using Mistrust. That makes sense, yeah. Did you start in hard mode from the, like, once you got to Consulate Docks, or did you try to start hard mode from, like, Far North First City type area? I think you have to be level 20 to go into hard mode. Am I remembering correctly? Boy, she needs some runes. What do I want to give her here? I'm going to give her a Shatter Enchantment. Okay, inventory's not super full. Undertaker's Minor Motivation. Minor Motivation does not sound like a valuable rune to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. And a hero shall lead them. Okay, so this is the Venta Cemetery quest. That makes sense. As soon as I remember how to get there. Right, this is the part where we have to take out a bunch of bowmen. So when does that... Okay, when they hit 0, they take 106. So any of your non-Hex Mesmer spells loses an energy and takes damage. Oh, yeah, that's the slash bonus weapon. So that's the icy... Or... Let's just... the Icy Soulbreaker of Enchanting that you get from slash bonus if you've done the things that get you access to it. I tend to equip my heroes with slash bonus weapons because they are very cheap and easy to acquire. And for the most part, I find them to be perfectly serviceable, so... Yeah, there's 106 damage from being out of energy. Mind rack triggering. Do I have Signet of Illusion yet on this guy? I have Ineptitude. I do not have Signet of Illusion. I will want to get that at some point in time. Because making an arcane... Ow. Get me out of here. Making an arcane thing. Okay. Well, thank you for dropping by. You have a good rest of your day. Sentry traps. A lot of Antuka birds. Maybe I just want to use Energy Burn instead of Arcane Echo, though. It just feels a little bit clunky to mess with, is the main reason why I'm thinking that way. Technically, I get 2 uses of it while Arcane Echo's up. Don't knock me down. Alright, here's a whole group of dudes. There we go. We're gonna have to get the stupid skill to turn off those things in the mission. I'm not too fond of it, but oh well. It is what it is. Alrighty. So, I just need to go talk to, I believe, Commander Suha over here. And that will allow me to be able to do the next mission. So that's exciting. This character's done a weird assortment of stuff. I have Kirsch's staff. It means I finished the all the quests for Kirsch up in Eye of the North area. Actually, I have not seen this in a while. I'm going to let this one play.
Okay, listen up. We lost the fleet at the Battle of Gandhara, but we're not stuck here. I've arranged passage back to Istan. There's one hitch. There's a cornered garrison between us and the ship that'll take us home. Maybe you'd better explain the plan.
We're going to lead you to the ships, but we're going to have to move quickly. The longer we're out in the open, the more likely the Cornins will come down on us.
Most of you are in no shape to fight. Just stick close and we'll get you home safe. Be sure to check with Rogus about the sentry traps. Other than that, we're ready to go.
Yeah, Rogus will give us the skill that disables sentry traps, which I'm, it is what it is. Where's Energy Burn? Yeah, slap that on there. Okay, you're going to give me my quest reward. Thank you. We do need to evacuate the wounded, but we also need to take care of our inventory, and I think that one's going to be a slightly higher priority. I'm going to do that at the guild hall because I want to be able to access a rune trader, and I have one of those at the the guild hall, excuse me, but not one at that outpost. Minor protection prayers. I might want to make use of that. Prismatic minor curses. Might want to make use of that too. Okay, let's go ahead and get this stuff examined with Rune Trader in mind, and maybe acquire some runes too while I'm at it. Yeah, Minor Domination is a super cheap rune. Okay, let's see. Minor Motivation and Undertakers. Undertakers is not going to be worth anything, I don't think. No, it's not. And Minor Motivation would be... Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I thought as well. Artificer's Minor Protection. Minor Protection does have value. And Artificers, I don't believe does. Yeah, no, it does not. Let's see. Prismatic and Minor Curses. Whoa! Okay. That was not expected. So, Minor Curses and Minor Protection both have value. Prismatic does not have value, because why would it? Okay, the rest of these just don't have any value particularly. So I'm going to salvage them for parts. Here, take this Minor Curses rune off my hands. It's too valuable for Elias. Okay, Serenia is doing water magic and fire magic and stuff. So, minor fire, I want a minor energy storage, I want a minor fire magic, and I want a superior water magic. I want a superior healing prayers or Donkoro. I want, let's do Major Scythe Mastery. Milani. Okay, let's start getting some of these placed on here. Donkoro. Pure Healing Prayers. Milani. Okay, she has a Major Earth Prayers headpiece. I'm going to give her a lot of majors here, apparently. Superior Water. Minor Fire. Minor Energy Storage. Excellent. Cost, do you have any runes on? No. The costs should definitely have a Stone Fist insignia. A Superior Absorption. And a Minor Swordsmanship. There we go. That's good enough for him. For the time being, anyway. Let's see. Elias is doing minion-y stuff. So, technically he wants Superior Death. I'm not going to pick one of those up right now, though, because it's very expensive. So I'm not going to worry about any runes for him at the moment. Yes, Ritualist. I cannot get Superior Communing because it is sold out. I will get Major Communing. Minor Spawning Power? He doesn't need that badly. Okay, cool. That's enough random runing for right now, I think. Elementalists are really easy to rune up. Yeah. Look at how much that pushes health bars. It's so good. All right. Let's get the rest of this junk sold off. And, oops, should have ID'd that one. Oh, well. I missed a thing. That's not the worst. Or anything like that. I prefer not to, but it's not the biggest deal. Okay. I'm going to replace Res Chant with the skill. Otherwise, we should be fine. I am going to take a quick bio break, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Okay, I am back. Let's talk to Erogus. We need to evacuate the wounded. We are ready. Yep. Okay, here's where he's going to give us a skill to disarm the sentry traps. We just go up to a sentry trap. We use disarm trap, and the trap is disarmed. Like magic. Ugh. Sorry. We just had an enormous pile of refugees. Did not want to deal with. So the bonus here is to take out all these guard posts. Way ahead of you, my friend. I got a lot of additional damage off of Mind Rack there. Yep, guard post disabled. Bonus is neutralize all the guard posts. You get out of here. I mean, okay. Whatever, that works. I don't need to walk into the sentry traps, so... Hi, Seer. Okay, so those two are kind of off on their own. How do I want to do this otherwise? I kind of want to curl up towards this guy and sweep around, I think. not necessarily a super efficient path through is the thing that I am paying attention to. Was the sentry trap back up that way? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I feel like Mind Rack's doing reasonable additional damage to things, so... A savage shot. Give me your energy. The other thing that's nice about Mind Rack is it's a very quick recharging hex that I can use to power a natural signet, which I quite like. Okay, now I need to go up this way. I think there might be some spotters up here or something that will aggro on me. I'm not sure on that. I think they're supposed to have longer aggro ranges or something. Oh, let's disable this thing. All of these guys are like Orson of Healing spamming monks, so you actually have a startling amount of healing in this mission, just from that. Of course, they also are going to make all of these things trigger more, but, you know, it is what it is. And all the minions, too, don't help, but, eh. Ow, that was a meteor. Let's see, you need to take these guys out before... There we go. And then head up to go get that one up that way. Scribe. I should be bringing an interrupt here, but oh well. Interesting, just straight up meteoring us. That is certainly a decision that can be made. Was made. There's just a lot of guard posts. They're not hard to neutralize. I'll take your energy. Haha. I mean, at this point, it's just a very straightforward process of what I'm doing here, so I don't necessarily... Let's see. What would be interesting to talk about? I wonder why these don't have any monks in them. I find that interesting. Because there aren't any in these groups. I need to go kind of... Well, these guys have spotted us, I think, so I need to go down and around. Man, Mesmer damage is so ridiculous. I'd forgotten. It's been a while since I've done this, so... Going through here again and sort of seeing how ridiculous the damage is just... It's crazy. Scribe is the one that I want to target most first. Ah. Okay, let's disable this stupid trap. Apparently that's my favorite insult to things. I need to expand my vocabulary. That's what I need to do. Okay, let's see. These guys are stacked up, so that's a good E-Surge target. Well, get out of in front of my face, please. Yeah, that guy's like out of energy. Okay. I don't intend to go much closer. What was that now? Oh, that was a solution of you've gotten too close to the garrison. We're going to teleport you back. Oh, wait, what? Oh, interesting. So that's how they handle it, eh? Like, I don't think that's going to be a huge problem. Well, we need to go up this way. I don't think I've ever had that happen. No, they've got a... Yeah, there it is, the priests. They remove the hex, so as far as I know, that's the only one of theirs that can do that. Yep, Cry of Frustration would be a good idea to have on my bar. Oh well. I'm also kind of okay with what I'm doing right now, so... Looks like the garrison has given up on us. Yeah, I like the additional damage Mind Rack deals. Can deal anyway. Okay, now we need to curve back down and around. Let's last for a sweep this way. I'd be interested to see what sort of maps anyone had for like the most efficient route through here. Because there are certainly a lot of enemies in this area. Or quite the spread of the things. I mean, of like you have to kind of really go all over the place. No, I bet he was using the whirling defense. It's a popular choice among such groups, so... You know what this reminds me of is Riverside Province, where you have to take out all of the command posts for that one as well. They call them watchtowers, but it's the same idea, right? and having to do that is very similar to this, except I feel like this is making me go out of my way to disable guard posts, and that one is making me take a slightly different route to disable guard posts. So I think I like Riverside Province's implementation of the concept better, but just because it feels like it's also given more reason for being done as well. Okay, I see this other group over here. It's a Disarm Trap. And now I just need to kind of wrap around here. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a better way to go about doing these than this? Probably. It's probably ideal to like end closer to where Margaret the Sly is over there. But I don't know. Okay. So now all I need to do is make my way back over here to get to where Margaret the Sly is. That's Morzuk Garrison. Interesting. I don't know if I knew that before. Certainly it's not a detail I've thought about anyway. Thinking about if there's other skills that would be good to grab. Neat little... Would this be a wadi? I don't actually know. It's a neat little area, though. Oh, they're just going down now. Ooh, hey, skill point. That's nice. Ow. There's an awful lot of bowmen in here. I don't feel like the Cornin Priest should have been leading the charge. Wait, why are we the traitors? Wee. There's a bunch of dudes grouped up here. You should maybe not have grouped up like that. Alrighty. Now we just need to go talk to Margaret the Sly. Margaret. As Koss will say. In just a moment. When we talk to her. Yeah.
Marguerite, got my boat?
That depends, my friend. Got my money?
You sure you want the money? My friendship's worth more than mere gold, isn't it?
You're charming, Koss, but I can't spend charming. The money, please. always a pleasure doing business with honest people. Welcome aboard.
Cos, she's a Corsair. Can we trust her?
Only for as long as the money lasts. But for the moment, you can relax. We're going home.
You let those spears escape?
There were only a few of them, sir. We've already captured and killed most of their forces.
Only a few? Idiot.
Captain.
Yes, sir. Increase the patrols. Burn the villages that help these traitors. Send word to the War Marshal.
Yes, sir. What should I tell her?
Tell her to send me the hunger.
Most people just receive hunger if they don't eat for a while. I don't know if that was a good joke or a bad joke, but it's certainly the joke I made. Okay, Dockmaster Ilaro. Yes. Right, this is a council meeting of sorts. How's my inventory doing? Filled with random junk as normal, I see. A lot of cloth. I feel like they dropped a lot of bolts of cloth, though. So that kind of makes sense. I've gotten so much pumpkin pie. Okay, now I need to go find a merchant. Oh, there's one. Answa. Where's Cry of Frustration? There's Cry of Frustration. I'm just going to do this. Actually, that's a spell. This is also a spell. Let me think about which one I want more. After I sell all this junk in my backpack. So, interrupt target foe's skill. If that foe is suffering from Mesmer Hex, that foe and all foes in the area take 50 damage and have 5 health regen for 10 seconds. I think Cry of Frustration is better without me having Mesmer Hexes to spend, so... Ether Nightmare would be a fun one to play around with at some point as well. But I don't think that's happening soon. Oh, goodness. The Wall of Merchantry. Why are there still transformed Krytons or transformed Daedolonians hanging around? Is that a bug? Like, that's a Halloween thing. Like, there's Halloween stuff just persisting. I don't know if it's because people have been in the outpost long enough and it hasn't, like, reset somehow or what exactly, but it's very peculiar, I think. Yes, this is where we need to go tell our side of what happened. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we basically lose the political support and backing of Easton because of the cost of the failed assault. You bear grave tidings. Varish is truly aligned with these demons. The Sun Spears have been smashed and Cormyr is dead. Still, you have done well rescuing the survivors and establishing a base inside Cornan territory. But now Easton must prepare for the inevitable retaliation from the War Marshal. Our surviving ships can hold off the Cornans and their allied Corsairs for a short while, but how can we defend ourselves against demons? We will need allies in these desperate times. Allies for the coming fight. I haven't seen this in a while, so I'm going to go ahead and read it out loud. People of Easton, hear my words. We have heard first-hand accounts of the attack on Gandhara and the treachery of Varish Asa. We cannot stand idly by and let Varish continue, but we have been weakened and cannot continue this war alone. We need our brothers, the Vabians, as allies in this struggle. May the true gods preserve us all. It is up to you, Daedolon of Hexen. Go to Vabi and convince the princes to join our cause. Boy, I forgot how quickly we were trying to rally the princes. Hello, thank you for the follow. We cannot aid the Sun Spears any longer. We must protect Easton while you recruit allies in Vabi. It will not be easy. The Vabian princes are oblivious to what goes on outside their palaces. You must somehow convince them that Varish is a threat to us all. Easton must prepare for the inevitable. Your Sun Spears are doing a commendable job of keeping Varish occupied, though it is only a matter of time before she turns her gaze toward Easton. You must go to Vabi and convince those corpulent princes that this is their war. Do not fail us as Cormyr did. You must be the light against which the tide of darkness will break. If you need passage back to Corna, Dockmaster Alaro will assist you to Vabi. Okay. Need to go back up this way then. And I need to reconstitute my party because a bunch of it just got dumped out of it with the... Cannot add myself to my party. Last year. Okay, so I've done Ventus Cemetery. Yeah, I don't have Cottonere. Boy, howdy, there's a lot heading ahead to do. It's been a while since I've actually played through Nightfall, since basically the beginning. I mean, there's a little bit that I've done already on this character, but basically the beginning. Okay, Dunkora. What you got for me? We must go north through the fortress of Chahai to reach Vabi. There, the mountains narrow, and the Elon falls over the first great cataract. Once it was a clear passage, but the Cornins have built a fortress there and control the road. We need to find a way through it, or around it. And just remember to keep an eye on Narashi. Her impulsive actions have a tendency to draw attention. I see. Good to keep in mind, I suppose. What other equipment do I have anyway? This is... Have the casting time of spells. Have skill recharge of spells. That's definitely useful. It's an illusion staff. I do have a fiery katana of enchanting. Most exciting. And then... Okay. Right. This is the thing I was thinking about. This current staff is a defensive one. This is an inspiration weapon. I don't know why I have the icy scythe there equipped, but for some reason I did. Let's see. The flute is skill recharge. That seems more useful to me. Yeah, I'll use this set for a little bit. I have enough inspiration magic for it. Yeah, just barely. Weakness will cut my energy, though. I'm gonna go talk to this wandering priest first. Okay, Narashi. What do you got for me? We must move carefully. There are corner patrols everywhere. Then Cora said, what about me? If anything, his harebrained schemes are liable to backfire on us more than anything I do. Well, let's waste no more time with idle chatter. So we need to scout with Narashi to find passage through Jahai. I believe we encounter something along this way. I kind of forget. Take one. Maybe she should use her flute or something. Apply poison, you say? No casters means mistrust doesn't do much. That's just kind of the way of things, though. Elias... Maybe you need to make more minions. And minioned up. Excellent. Well, I wasn't paying attention, but thankfully Gwen was and got the interrupt there. It is difficult to get into the Fortress of Jahai, but that is something that you do at some point. For some reason, I forget what. Oh yeah, we got ourselves a Maelstrom going on there. How has Serenia been doing on energy? Okay, looks like she's probably been doing okay on it. Has some overcast going on, but that's kind of to be expected. Gods, this place is bursting at the seams with troops. There's definitely no way through. That would definitely seem indicated. Rampaging Tukas, you say? I don't know how to pronounce that. NT. How do you pronounce NT? Ntuka? Like, that's my best guess. Oh, we have favor with gods right now, it looks like. That's cool. Yeah. Neat. Ah, yes, the floodplain of Monkalon. Ah, right, and Mirza Veldrunner and all that jazz. Move it, Centaur scum. My pride will not stand for this. I know that, Centaur. That's Mirza Veldrunner. They must have captured him and his warriors. They treat as slaves, work to exhaustion, and then death. What an atrocity. Sun Spears! Silence the Cornin Patrol. I guess this Cornin Patrol must be the one they're talking about. There, Mistrust finally went off. Yeah. Okay. See Lona for my reward. So that was all I needed to do for that. I am going to ignore where my quest wants me to go. I got better things to do. Like walk over to the floodplain of Mankalon, since I'm right next to it. Might as well arrive here, right? Heck it. Which is what these things are called, that I forgot the other day for some random reason. What can I say? I'm human. Okay, I need to go over to the outpost, which is this way. Okay, maybe need is a bit of a strong word. I'm going to go over to the outpost. Hopefully they'll let me in. I think they should. Where'd you come from? You're just taking a nap or something? I need to go back this way. That guy's like out of energy apparently. Didn't get full damage off of E-Surge. Blue-tongue Hecates are monks. There's a boss over here. Contagion. Contagion's an interesting one. It makes it whenever you take a condition that condition is spread to all enemies near you. I don't feel like it's especially good. But it would be an interesting one to run on like Koss or someone at some point in time. Just because it has a lot of potential funness in certain areas. Yeah, Ryland Refuge. Let's walk our way over here. I don't know if this will save me a trip later or not, to be honest, but if I had Master of Whispers, I could potentially do the mission. I'm not quite sure how tightly they regulate some of that activating mission NPC stuff. They really didn't want you to go out of order after Prophecies. Well, that is worrisome. I can see that a frontal assault on a heavily fortified location like the Fortress of Jahai would be folly. I am surprised you made it back. You shouldn't worry me so. You won't believe this. While you were gone, a centaur somehow infiltrated the command post. He hasn't threatened anyone yet, but I'm worried he might. He is pretty angry and doesn't seem to like humans. He refuses to talk with anyone but you. You'd better see what he wants before he gets violent. I can arrange that. Mistrust is really good damage, but the problem that I'm running into is a lot of the enemies don't cast spells. I think it's a little bit compositionally dependent upon how good it is, or like the composition of enemies determines how good it is, if that makes sense. Okay, Zed Shadowhoof. I think you take me to Codnir Crossroads. I need to speak with you, Two Legs. I'm Zed Shadowhoof of the Veldrunner, the last free centaur pride in Ilona. Our leader, Mirza Veldrunner, has been captured and is enslaved at the Cornin work camp in the Dejarn estate. I've heard of your struggle against Varish Asa. If you are truly sincere in your motives, I ask, no, demand, that you and a contingent of your finest accompany me on a rescue mission to free our leader. Otherwise, I will go alone, and if captured, I will be forced to disclose your location. Gather your party and go to the Jahai Bluffs. I will be there with an informant who will escort us past the guards at the Codnir Crossroads. Fight alongside us, or the Cornin dogs will learn of your hideout. Which outcome do you prefer, Two Legs? Oh, Zed. I like the idea of what they're trying to do with the command post, but unfortunately, it's incredibly inconvenient to have a bunch of NPCs that you're trying to make use of without actually being able to use your Shun Light Chest. So it just doesn't quite work out for me in the long run. But it's a cool idea of you go and recruit a bunch of NPCs and build up your base, and that helps things work. Oh, hey, Master of Whispers. How you doing? Jura, I believe. No need to introduce yourself. I know exactly who you are and what you're capable of. Half the people you've met in Easton work for me, whether they realize it or not. My name? That is unimportant. All you need to know is that I am an ally, and that I know as much about our enemies as I do about you. Zed and I have shared interests. He needs to free his noble centaur leader, and I need a certain overbearing overseer taken care of. Zed has an ally outside Codnir Crossroads. Together, they've come up with a plan to deceive the Cornins. Follow their instructions. I wish you luck, if that is something you believe in. Zed, it is time we commenced. Here's the layout of the estate. In joining these humans, you will need to work together. Why not? They are the two-legged, weak. Why? They are the two-legged, weak, inferior. It is the only way you will have my help. It is up to you, Zed. Fine, we'll see how much of a mistake this is, Two Legs, when all is said and done. Now continue on like we discussed. I'll contact you both later. It's kind of a weird set of dialogue things there, where it's like, oh man, he demands our help, and then the Master of Whispers is like, you need to help them. And it just feels a little strange to me, narratively speaking. Like, shouldn't they have figured out that he needs my help already or something? I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. Aha! I'm able to interrupt a 2-second long activating signet. Excellent. Mesmer reflexes are something that takes a little while to, in terms of interrupting stuff. Like, interrupting reflexes, I should say, because you can do it as a ranger as well, have the same sort of thing. They take a little while to kind of get used to and calibrate. You can calibrate them, but obviously longer activation things are easier to interrupt. One of the downsides of having a longer activation. Elbow the Ravenous. Ravenous Gaze over here. Yeah. Premature. Wow. That's a heck of a blood stat. Yeah. Oh, those things have no energy. Okay. Oh, right. They have headbutt. Of course they have no energy. It's like 15 energy to make use of. Derp. Right. Headbutt. There it is. Yeah, 15 energy to make use of. For like some damage. The idea is that you daze and then you transfer the daze. I feel like that's what that skill's designed for. But if you're not doing that, it's super overcosted for what it offers. This also burns 11. Yeah, the difference between those is recharge, energy cost, and AoE. Nearby. Why is this nearby? It's so good. I have panic on this character. That means I've beaten Prophecies. Yeah, well. I will accept that this character has very inconsistent progress in the game and move on with life. This is Godnir Crossroads. Beyond is the Daedolon Estate, a large agricultural farm formerly under the control of the Daedolon family, but now controlled by the Cornan government. They use captured centaurs as forced laborers in the fields. Ah, so you are the ones I was to wait for. We're here with Zed. Excellent. Zed has a brilliant plan to free our brothers. Wait until you hear it. We are ready.
So what's this plan of yours?
It is simple, Two Legs. We surrender to the Cornans.
Surrender? Have you lost your mind?
Hardly. Once we surrender, they will lock us up in a pen in the work camp. We then free ourselves and rescue the other centaurs.
And how would we free ourselves if we were locked up?
My friend Haraj Fireman is trusted by the guards. They believe his will to be broken. He has acquired a single key, which he will use to release us.
How do we know you and your friend won't just turn us in?
You don't. You'll have to trust me.
We have to trust a centaur who doesn't trust us.
Yes. Ironic, isn't it?
Sure. We can go with irony there. Why not? Estate Guard Reikish. Bunch of Cornan NPCs just wandering around, which is kind of neat. This is the entrance to the Cornan work camp. If you don't have business here, move along and take that centaur with you. Yeah. One of the embattled race of centaurs, Zed has little love for those not of his pride. He sees his people as morally superior to the encroaching humans. Yep. Of course he does. What rune did I get today? Minor Inspiration Magic. Okay. I want that one. I don't even have to look to know I want that one. And Virtuoso is not worth very much. Yeah, that's fine. This is one of those conundrums. So this character has a Minor Inspiration Magic rune, but I kind of want to hang on to it for other armor sets. So let's just scroll to the Fisher of Woe. I'm going to drop this passage scroll to the Fisher of Woe over there instead of keeping it in my inventory for no obvious reason. Minor Inspiration Magic runes are worth quite a lot, so getting one for free for potential future armor sets is most welcome. Notably, I at some point will want a Artificer's set. Take those. Thank you. Deposit some funds. Do I want to keep doing this? I kind of want to on empathy, if I'm being honest. I like empathy. The rest of this is fine. I need to fit Zed in here. That's what's going on. That's right. This giant wall of minions is definitely useful. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave him Jamie's Gaze. How amusing. I kind of want to keep Melania around. I'm going to dump costs, I think. Okay, but I also... let's withdraw a plat. I want to go get Zed some runes. Let's go do that. Yeah, so if you look here, Virtuoso is plus armor while activating skills. Mesmer's have fast casting, that doesn't come up much. Minor Inspiration is 16k. More than even Superior Domination. So it's just worth an absolute ludicrous amount. So having one instead of having to buy one for future armor sets for this character is real nice. Artificers are super cheap, though. Elementalist. Yes, Elementalist. I want minor energy storage, minor fire, and superior earth. I like making him an earth mage. Okay. Why does encoding get overloaded when I work some of those menus? That's what's really confusing to me. I like having fire as an augment, because it turns out... Oh, no, you're not using water magic. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Turns out that fire has some really useful... Oh, right. He's level 17. I forgot that he was level 17. Okay, let's get my brain back on track here. I kind of like Stone Sheath, honestly. And then Ash Blast would be good. Okay, let's leave the guild hall because this is giving me PvP versions of skills, which makes it hard to evaluate what I'm looking at. Ah. Okay, looking at this guy, not myself. That was confusing for a moment. I'm actually going to bring Ward of Stability because there's a lot of Mesmer stuff going on, and that seems like it might be useful. Tonight's crystals, yes. An additional, yeah, that seems like it's going to be useful. Again, Serenia is inflicting burning, and also has blurred vision and stuff. I like Stone Sheath. Okay, and I want Elemental Flame. Which I think I might add Earth and Shackles. And oh, yeah, he doesn't have an attunement right now. I'm going to just give him Glyph of Lesser Energy and kind of trust that that's going to take care of a lot of the energy issues. I could potentially drop Stone Sheath. Which the advantage of this is it gives armor to an ally and weakens and does AoE damage, which is quite nice. But I can alternatively give him something like Ether Prodigy or Energy Boon. But I think any of his energy storage stuff is going to be pretty weak until I actually get high enough levels for him to get good stuff there. Unsteady Ground is also a really interesting defensive option because it knocks down attacking foes. I also like Magnetic Surge and Magnetic Aura. So there's stuff that I might want to work on at some point, but I'm going to kind of roll with this for the moment. See how it goes. Obsidian Flesh. You are a very specialized skill. Yeah, he has a water magic thing. Bonus button. That's what I want. Boy, howdy, I got a lot of these in my inventory. Anybody else need bonus stuff? Nope. You're using whatever that is. I would definitely give bonus stuff to you. Have this Hourglass Staff. Okay, everyone else is fine. I got some of the random bonus stuff actually in my inventory right now, so. Let's go ahead and, now that that's cleaned up, go ahead and turn ourselves into the friendly? Question mark? Hornins? Looking forward to Zed getting more attribute points. We are Sunspears. Varus has defeated us. We are hungry and cold and here to surrender. Surrender? Are you serious? This is great. I'll get a promotion for sure. Yeah. Keep thinking that. I had to walk slightly further forward. Another double shift? I don't get it. We've got enough guards here to storm Easton. We can't take any chances, so shut your mouth. Or me and my cell keys will shut it for you. Shove your keys in your pocket. I'm taking a break. So then they just walk off for some reason. Sure. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind being an unintended prisoner. Well, Zed, is this the part where we trust you? Interesting that they decided to give their centaurs here very animal faces. Very much the animal faces as opposed to human faces. Hi, let me get you out of here and we can free the rest as planned. You really should have disarmed us and disskilled us and stuff, but no. Hello? Hello? There you are. There we go. You need to collect cell keys. These, rather than going in your inventory, just set some sort of variable somewhere. So it's kind of nice that they don't require you to actually fill up your inventory with stuff, which stands in stark contrast to that bonus we did earlier at the start of the day with Kiln Tristaby, where you have to fill up your inventory with a bunch of random junk. That guy had no energy left. Meh. I tried. There, I took them out. Ooh, orange dye. don't think I need that one as much as blue, but I'll take it. Okay, well, we can free one of these. We need to go get more, obviously. I believe the bonus here is to defeat the especially cruel taskmasters. I'm not sure that I'm going to go after all of them, though. There's a taskmaster. Priest is the main target, though. Yeah, you keep wanting me. Like a fool. Sometimes this just doesn't seem like it does anything. Not sure why. Okay. Let's go get the other one unlocked. This one specifically. Huzzah! You are free, Veldrunner Centaur. You of the... I mean, they're really fond of traps, honestly. So, kind of how I think of them. Yeah, empathy is sweet, but, like, these enemies die too quickly to really make full use of it. Okay, I know it's Elias who has... Oh, yeah, that's the issue. Elias was not using incoming and fallback on me because he was too far behind. That's happened sometimes. The advantage that I've found to giving the minion master the move speed increasing shouts is that the minion master will not infrequently get stuck sort of outside of the range of them. I think I interrupted shielding hands by predicting that it was going to be happening about then. Yeah, that's how I interrupted shielding hands there. That's a quarter-second cast. That's not a cast. Like, you can get lucky on it, but yes, I know we're not ready to storm the garrison. We're just coming over here because it's a convenient location to go to take out some more enemies. That's a sentence that I ended up making. Okay, there's not the taskmaster up these stairs. Let's do something about this group here. I actually don't mind these spirits infuriating heat, but the heroes really do mind them. So I'd rather them not get distracted with attacking things they don't need to. Is what that kind of comes down to. Ah. Oh, yeah. That's Aftershock shaking the screen like that. I don't know who's using it, but that's what's happening. I don't know. On the other hand, 10 energy for like 120 damage is not bad, so... Feels like kind of one of those your mileage varies moments, if that makes sense. Yeah, so if we take out Saudi Balai and a couple others, that's the bonus. Yeah, no Meteor, please. No Master of Magic, please. There's the Aftershock. So they're the ones using it. See, the thing is, caster's wand, so she's done quite a bunch of damage to herself just by wanding at us. And so empathy actually works against more than you might initially think because of that. It's one of those things that's easy to overlook. I don't remember where all of these cruel taskmasters are, unfortunately. I could look it up on the wiki. Yeah. Well, I will certainly take that going off. Okay, he's down. Got my cell key. Ooh, I have 2 cell keys now. That's good. I think another one is across this bridge, so I'm going to go that way. Let's see here. Is there a named individual over this way? Named individuals are what I'm looking for. Perhaps not. Ah, but there's another taskmaster over there, so that's useful. Yeah, that's the zone transition to floodplains of Makalon. This is a crossroads type area, actually. If you look at Codner Crossroads, it connects to the floodplains, to High Bluffs, and the Jajaran Estate. So it does actually connect to quite a few areas. There's the priest. That needs to be taken care of. Ah, well. Convert hexes cannot target the caster. And she's going to wander herself to death because the AI is not necessarily always the most intelligent, shall we say. Okay, here's our cell key. We need to start using these to open some cells, but I'm kind of wandering off the north side of the map here. There's a little beach over this way. That's cool. There's some more oppressors. Oppressors are just necromancers. They're not the cruel oppressors we're looking for. Here's another taskmaster we're going to need to take down. There's a priest. And try to get reverse the fortune and totally failed. That's okay. I see you over there, Bowman. Don't think I don't. Now I have 4 cell keys. Most excellent. You up on that guy, and then start knocking this guy down. Ooh, a Fiery Gladius. That's a cool skin. Three more cells to unlock. Okay, so we have all of the cell keys. So that's good news. Maybe over this way somewhere? I'm trying to think of where the especially cruel taskmasters might be hanging out, because I don't remember. I think there might actually be one over that way, and potentially back that way. No, I'm not sure. What got them all conditioned up? Oh, you know what? I bet the Veldrunner dropped traps along there, and when they walked over, they stepped on them. That makes sense. I don't tend to use traps a whole lot. Typically, I think of them as being... no, let's do this first. And then I can tab, not click. Select this other guy. I normally think of traps as being kind of clunky to use. Primarily because of their easy interruptibility. Okay, let me step back a little bit. I'm not sure if this Word of Stability is doing all that much. It depends upon how many meteors get stopped by it, I suppose. Really. Okay. Let's pop this cell lock. Well, there might be another cruel taskmaster over that way and then another one down this way. Or maybe there's one with that center area. I don't remember. Still, I'm going to go look over this way just in case. Okay, yeah, this is closed. I think that might lead to the Barbarous Shore, actually. As I think about it. Can I go down over this way and around? Looks like I can. I think I will. So I think there's one over here on this island. Then maybe the last one's in there? I might be wrong about some of this. Nah, there we are. Taskmaster Vanek is indeed over here. I remember how to do that. By that, I mean use... Look, if you're going to wand me, I'm going to drop this on you. Well, he's down. Okay, there's no one over there. I think the last cruel taskmaster might actually just be inside the fortress. If I'm not mistaken. I should make sure to drop the next empathy on that bowman back there. Because the bowman can be very easy to kind of neglect, if that makes sense. They just kind of stand around and back, and then you kind of get to them later, so I figured I might as well get a little bit of earlier damage in, eh? Okay, good. It does connect down over here. Yes, I need to go free the last one, which is kind of back this way. Maybe the last cruel is just kind of somewhere in that area? I'll have to check on that. Inside there, we had those overseers. I feel like I would have seen them if I've been through here, but... Or, like, I've been through here enough that I would have seen them if they were over here. I don't see anyone all the way from here to there, so... Like, just because I'm not seeing stuff on the map doesn't mean that there's anyone there. Yeah, none of those have names. Names are what I'm looking for. Oh, you know what? I bet it's around behind. Yeah, I bet it's behind. gonna go around back here. Because that's what makes sense to me here. Yeah, you can see the bowman just... Why did I... Ooh, bolts of linen. There's a couple dudes over that way. If I come over this way... Yeah, there's Taskmaster Sully. Just as I expected. Eventually. Here, enjoy this empathy with your scythe. There we go. Figured it all out. Success was mine in finding all of the enemies for the bonus, the master's rank reward. Now I just need to go over here and take out... That's interesting. So normally there's an enormous fight over here. Oh, here's all the enemies. For that enormous fight that I was just mentioning. That there normally is. Yeah, I was able to queue up and stop that drain enchantment. Hey, thanks for the follow. Where is this guard even? Okay, what's going on down here? Oh, I need E-tap. That's what's going on. Give me your energy. Thank you. I mean, it wasn't exactly a request, but... kind of more of a demand, really. And then more guards up here. Ooh, a tunic. Oh, didn't mean to select the jagged whore. Okay. That looks like I've collected my loot. Yeah. Stop that zealous benediction. It's the important part there. Hooray! Later, outside the Daedolon estate.
Mercer Veldrunner will take my people home from here. I shall come with you.
Why should we trust you? You didn't share your plan with us until it was almost too late.
I feared you would flee if I told you too soon, Two Legs. You are made of sterner stuff than I had thought.
My friends and I risked capture for you, and you still use that Two Legs talk.
Of course. I'm sorry if I've offended you. I shall trust you fully if you allow me to help.
All right, you can come along. We can use your help. But watch your language.
You lead. I shall follow. Two Legs.
Meanwhile, the Daedolon estate. Our minions are still there. Oh, I love the way minions can screw with cutscenes.
War Marshal.
Captain, why did you not kill the traitors when you had the chance?
We thought you would want them alive, War Marshal.
You were mistaken, Captain. Hunger?
was just doing his duty.
As I do mine, General Morgan.
Yes, but such discipline will soon leave us without soldiers at all.
You are right, Morgan. I apologize for my impulsive response. Now is a time for clear thinking. General Bale,
War Marshal.
take the hunger and whatever forces you need. I want these Sun Spears dead.
Your words are my deeds, War Marshal.
You are a good soldier, Bale. I would expect no less.
I feel like those words were for Morgan's benefit more than Bale's. Ooh, yay, 3 skill points. Those might be useful. Back in Sunspear Sanctuary. Why do I have Mighty Hero on for this character? I don't know. Huh. He's also Survivor. The heck did that happen? Whoop. Okay, well. Not recently. Steward of Kurzix. Okay, that's where that one is. I don't understand, like, what parts of Eye of the North this guy's done and what parts he hasn't. Silver Survivor. Certainly I have the Not 2 title, right? So where is it? Commander, Steward, Devotee, Unlucky, Slayer of Beasts, Covert Agent, Delver. How does he have only 131 a certain title? Oh, you know what? I bet he got Kirsch's staff off of a different character. That's the only explanation that makes any sense there. Yeah, it doesn't have anywhere near enough Asern skills. Yep, that's what happened. That makes sense now. The mysterious message. So, you freed the centaurs. I hope you didn't suffer any injuries. Whenever you leave, something unexpected happens. A Jinn showed up and delivered this cryptic message for you. It mentions a passage to Vabi and contains the location of a rendezvous point. Narashi looked at it and said it points to the Jahai Bluffs, near a monument dedicated to Palawa Joko's defeat. Do be careful. Good old mysterious message. The second quest with that name, giving a very similar quest item to the first one. There's a mysterious message quest in Prophecies that has some of that sort of stuff in it. Anyway, it has gotten fairly late and I have some other things I need to do. So I'm going to unfortunately need to wrap up the stream here. But I will be back tomorrow at my usual time. You can see it in the schedule below. I'm not going to bore you with watching me clear out my inventory on stream. So until next time, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Take care. Thank you for the follows. And goodbye. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Farewell.